Yummy.
Oh my god.
This is the Kombat Tomb Podcast, the official podcast of TestYourMight.com. And now, here are your hosts, K7, 16-Bit, and Slips.
Hello, people of Earth.
What the hell? How is that the intro?
It is. I'm going with it. Welcome to episode 23, the Kombat Tomb Podcast. We explore the wacky world of MK9. Our guest this week is fresh off of Flawless Victory, RM Death. What's going on?
Yo, hey, what up, guys?
Yo. So we had a big weekend for MK tournaments. We had 2 events, and Sektor won both. So, I think it's time.
It is definitely time.
Has there ever been a more right time?
Right off the bat.
It's the weekly Sektor Community Power. It's the weekly Sektor Community Power.
How many months have we been saying this?
Almost
long?
a year now.
Yeah.
since since Evo of last year.
You know, Kizzle knew. I've never seen someone so upset to have their character win 2 tournaments in one weekend.
Upset?
He knows the jig's up. No more down. No more he's 15th, man. It's over.
Dude, the character's fucking good, man. I mean,
Yeah, come on.
Kizzle is a really good player. It takes a really good player, a really smart player, to find the little nuances about a character and implement them in the game. I mean, it takes a really good player to do that. So, I mean, it goes hand in hand that if you're the one that brings that character to light, you're a great player. I mean, we're not trying to take away from Mike Kizzle. He's great.
I'm tired of hearing about that. You know, oh my god, you guys are discrediting, whatever the character is that people are talking about at the time.
It's a form of a compliment. I mean, when CD Jr. was winning with Jax, everyone's saying Jax is the best. I mean, CD Jr.'s like, fuck you guys. I'm awesome. I mean, it's a credit in itself.
Does the Sektor community really underrate him, or was it just Swift Tom Hanks?
Oh,
It's a lot. Come on, man.
my buddy's with Tom Hanks.
Yeah. Your
Man.
homeboy.
For the longest time, he definitely thought Sektor was trash. Definitely.
Wait, so has he changed his mind?
Yeah, I think he's changed his mind. I don't know. I think maybe he's still he thinks he's tournament viable, but I think he thinks he's right on that line between being viable and not being viable. You know what I mean?
Does he still think Ford 2 sucks?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, didn't he? I think he made a post today about it or something, didn't he?
Yeah, and he sent me a video about it.
Yeah. Well, the problem, I think he thinks 4-2 sucks because it gives the other person a free poke, right? On block?
No, not really. I mean, it's 0.
First
I
off,
don't know much about Sektor, but whenever I fight on the casuals, he doesn't really, he's never really, I'll be honest here. Before, I think I brought it up to you guys at Final Round, when Kizzle was doing forward 2, that was one of the first times I've ever seen Sektor do that. I had no idea he even had that move.
Yeah, most people don't. So, I mean, the fact that Swift Tom Hanks wasn't even using it, I mean...
I ran a bunch of matched with him before, yeah, and he never really used that move on me. I didn't even know about it until you guys brought it up a bunch of times, and then I remember asking him about it, why he never used it, because it looks really good. Like, it gets in, it's fast, hits mid. But he said he told me it was bad because he can get ducked or something or poked out of.
His thing is that
the character.
Well, he just started this conversation with me today, and his thing was that it's neutral on block, so there's no reason for them not to down one afterwards to stop anything you can do. And it's like, dude, first off, you're not going to do it point blank. You're going to do it as a footsies tool. And it has pushback on block. So if it's done from the right range, your down one will whiff, except my down one. But a normal down one will whiff. And then you could obviously punish the whiff.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
But even if you did do it from point blank, you're neutral. I mean, this whole game is full of strings that are neutral. If you read that they're going to down one, you can down one, and it'd be a trade. If you've won the rock, paper, scissors game, you would win. Or you can block their down one, and then they're minus 13 to minus 15, and you have momentum, and you can counter poke. And it's not even about the block mix-ups. It's a footsies. It has hella long range, it's fast, it's mid, and it has hella advantage if it hits. It's a tool that you can use to make people block, or so that you can get in or you can keep them out. It's not a mix-up tool. It's a spacing tool, along with flames and back one. I don't know what more you would want in a footsies tool than a mid that advances forward and is quick.
And it recovers really good on whiff. You can't even neutral jump punch it.
Right.
It recovers that fast.
And he's like, the only real mix-up is between doing it and being a neutral or doing it and doing flames. And it's like, well, that's not really the point.
The flames is another option. The flames gives you that 51% odds of guessing right. I mean, if it's neutral on block, and you don't buffer anything off of it, yeah, it's 50-50 anyone's game after that.
Right.
But the fact that he's got, able to do flames after it, that gives him a little bit of an edge with the move. I mean, get the fuck out of here.
Sektor can link it together, forward 2 and flamethrower?
Yeah, and you can't interrupt.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, and we're talking about worst case scenario that they block the move. I mean, at this point, if they're respecting the move, I mean, it has good range. If they're respecting you from that far away and they're blocking, that pretty much opens up everything else. I mean, you get to jump in, you'll get to jump in on them, you'll get to run in and, space your back 3-4s and your back 3 pressure and
throw,
I mean.
Yeah, one of the best throws in the game, by the way.
Yeah.
Throw is a combo. It's 2-hit combo.
Yeah, doesn't he get the back 3 low combo starter off a throw? Like if he dashes in? If they don't wake up?
Yeah, if they don't wake up.
Huh. Yeah.
I think it spaces out flamethrower perfectly too.
Sektor is all footsies. Man, he has these moves that either keep you out or make you block from hella far away. Like it perfectly complements flames in back 1 and back 3.
Yeah.
So how good is he? Is he top 5?
I don't think he's
not
top 5.
He's not top 5, but he's top. But
you think he's top 10?
In Mortal Kombat. Well, the thing about the top 10 in Mortal Kombat is there's more than 10 characters. I'll say this: there are not 10 characters who are definitively better than Sektor.
I agree.
Yeah.
He's definitely not top 5, but to say that there's no way he's top 10, I think that can definitely be argued.
Yeah.
Could be argued, yeah. I agree.
I mean, alright, I'm going to go through the selection screen.
Okay.
Scorpion. He's obviously better than Scorpion.
Yeah.
Sub-Zero. He's obviously better.
Yep.
Yeah.
Than
He's better
Sub-Zero. Reptile is a toss-up.
Toss-up.
All right, so
So
we
that's
got
one.
So there's one character that maybe. I'm gonna keep the tally.
All right. Ermac. Ermac is obviously not as good as Sektor.
Sektor is better than Ermac.
Yeah, probably.
Noob. Noob side. Get the
Noob
fuck
sucks.
out of here. Noob side.
Yeah.
We're moving
Noob
on.
sucks.
Smoke is better than Sektor.
Right.
Smoke.
Yeah.
All right. So we got 2.
Sektor is better than Rain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Melina, I think, is a toss-up. I think they're actually quite similar.
All right. I agree. I think they fall from the same tree.
Katana, I'm going to get heat for this. I think they're about the same.
Dude.
Very, very similar designs.
I agree.
Very similar pieces.
I think Katana's top 5, man.
But we're going to argue about that later for
All right,
sure.
well.
Slips, what do you think? You're the deciding vote then.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
With who?
I don't think she's top 5. No.
You know, even just to be conservative here, I'll give you that she's definitely better. Am I not merciful? Yeah.
Well, that's 3.
Jade, Sektor, that's 2. Smoke and Katana are better. Reptile and Melina are maybe. Jade, get the fuck out of here.
No,
Scarlet, I have no idea.
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Scarlet's pretty good,
She's
but
armor.
She seems,
it's all
she
theory
seems
fighting
good.
when it comes to her, I think.
Let's pretend she's not in the game.
Right.
Cyrax, again, maybe get heat. I say it's a toss-up.
Cyrax Sektor?
Yeah.
Cyrax is probably a little bit better.
Yeah,
What do
I
you
think he's a little better.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Do you want to
I
put
mean,
that as a toss-up then?
I mean, the problem with Sektor is he doesn't have a whiff punisher. He doesn't have like a Katana forward 2-1. He doesn't have a Johnny Cage forward 3. He doesn't have a Sektor forward 2.
Sektor?
Oops. Cyrax doesn't have a whip punisher.
Cyrax doesn't.
Well,
He
can
doesn't have-
he whip punish with net?
That's pretty risky, and you gotta throw it out.
That's true.
I mean, you can get
No,
jumped
what
over.
about his 3-3? The 2 fast kicks. That has pretty good range.
No, it's got negative range. He doesn't go anywhere.
Damn.
He's talking about like a Katana 2-4-2-1, like a that kind of whip punisher.
like a smoke back 2, or I mean,
Smoke
a dash.
bomb's good too.
A what?
Smoke bomb whip punisher. That's
Oh
pretty
yeah,
good.
Yeah.
that's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
like
Yeah.
a Raiden back 3, or like Liu Kang like dash up back 3-2-1, or whatever the hell it is, or a Sonya down 4, or
Sonya has
I'll-
dive kick.
yeah, she's got a dive kick too.
Sonya's
I'll put
ridiculous.
Cyrax
I'll get into that later
on-
about Sonya.
I'll put Cyrax in the better.
Alright.
Cyber Sub-Zero is not better.
No.
Who? Cyber sub?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Kenshi is better than Thor.
Yeah.
way better.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Freddy, toss-up.
I think he's better.
I say toss up
I say toss up.
for Freddy.
Sindel is not better.
No.
No.
Sonya is better.
Yeah.
Sonya's better.
Yeah.
Jax is a toss-up.
Toss up.
Toss. Oh,
I think Jax is better.
I think Jax is better. I don't know.
Alright, I'll put him at better.
Jax better.
How many
Johnny
is that?
Cage is better.
Johnny Cage is better. Oh my
How many
god.
is
We
that?
have 7. We have 7 so far.
Okay.
Stryker is not better than Sektor.
No.
Liu Kang is not better than Sektor. Although I might be able to buy that as a maybe.
No.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. I think that's a toss up.
I think Sektor's better than Liu Kang.
Well, I'll make it a toss-up anyway.
Yeah.
Kun Lao,
Better.
Definitely.
I think, is better.
Yeah.
Better.
Nightwolf is not better.
No.
You skip Kano.
No one gives a shit about Kano.
Wait, you played Kano.
Yeah, man, because he has a fast projectile and I can mash up
He's
all.
so easy to play.
Kabal is better.
Kabal, yeah.
That's a toss-up.
Nope,
Dude.
not get out of here.
Dude, Kabal,
Baraka's not.
Baraka's not, no.
Shang Tsung is not.
No.
Quan Chi is not.
No.
Raiden is a toss-up.
Todd.
Yeah.
Better.
I think Sektor's better than Raiden, honestly.
He might be.
He could be.
Sheeva is not.
No.
Kratos is not.
No.
Who knows?
So what's the count?
That means 9 are definitively better. And even then, we had some we didn't necessarily agree on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 5 are maybes. Now, how can anyone say it's crazy to call this character top 10?
He could be.
Yeah.
He could be.
And I think he's only going to be seen as better. I mean, look, this game is all about footsies now.
Yeah.
And this character blows up footsies.
What?
And this game...
What about?
Sorry, go on.
What is? Oh, I'm sorry. What is it about his footsies that make it so good?
I think his it's not that his like down 4 and his down 3 are good. It's not his normals. It's the moves NRS gave him. His forward 2 and his back 1 and his flamethrower are his footsies.
And
His flamethrower is pretty punishable though.
Only up close.
Well, some characters can get like free block strings though. That's the problem with the flamethrower. Like if they block it,
that's when you use back 1 instead and you push him out, or you use forward 2 to get in, depending on what kind of character you're fighting against. That's like the flamethrower is just like the test the waters move, and it stops jump-ins. I mean, it's all purpose.
Right, flamethrower's kind of your. They might jump in or they might not, and I kind of want to keep them away, but I'm not really sure. Like it's a very non-committal. I mean, come on, like
it's an anti-air move, really.
It's one of them.
Yeah. One of them, which we're going to get to in a minute. Yeah. I mean, he has one of the few moves in the game that'll push you back like that. I mean, back 1's ridiculous.
Yeah, the
one
weakness pushes back too. So I mean, if Johnny Cage blocks it, at 3/4 from max distance, I mean he gets pushed back again, and then Johnny Cage has to keep respecting this flamethrower, so he's going to be dash blocking in, and then Sektor does a back 1, which pushes him back even further, and I mean or he dashes in and does a throw. I mean, he's got it.
The main weakness of back 1 is that it can be crossed up and blown up if it's jumped, but he has standing 1 and flames to blow you up if you try to jump it.
And if he does forward 2 instead, it'll pass over him.
Yeah.
So really, the only way to beat back 1 is to jump, where everything else pretty much wins. Flamethrower, forward 2, like a neutral option, and then he's got one of the best anti-airs in the game.
Well, back 1 on whiff is very risky though. Don't you think? Back 1.
That move has got ridiculous range. I don't see how you're going to really
ridiculous.
It.
Damn.
It's got like Sonya down 4 range.
All right, that move can whiff punish Kitana's down 1 from like hella far away.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's dumb. Like it extends past his palm. There's like a wave of energy or whatever that like it extends past.
There's like a little flame, yeah.
Yeah. Dude.
What do you think?
You have to jump to get past that move.
Yeah. What do you think of Sektor strings though? Like how they whiff and you can armor out of them, poke out of them. Don't you think that's a big hole in his game?
I think small hitbox characters.
I think.
Like, first of all, like you can't. His pressure isn't really with his 1-2 and his 2-1. I mean, I guess he could use 2-1, but I mean, his back 3 is kind of his pressure, and his forward 2. I mean, and then you have that whole shade of gray with the forward 2, but I mean, his back 3 pressure is really good, and he can space he can space his back 3 forwards where you're forced to block it. I think only Reptile and Melina and Sektor himself can can actually duck under. I don't even think Reptile. I think it's just Melina and Sektor.
No, I think what's it called? Sonya can blow up Sektor's low string. the second hit whips, and she can stand up and do 1-1-4. It's
I
similar like how punishing Kitana's cutter. It's like that
But
same
there's
kind of
there's a spacing
a-
where you can't do this.
Yeah, there's a sweet spot to where even if if you block the back 3 and the 4 comes out, that if you let go of block, it's gonna hit you.
Okay.
There's a sweet spot for it. Like if you do what was the? Oh damn, I forgot what the setup.
If you do if a 4 or if a back 3 is blocked, they're now in that position. Like
Yeah,
if
that's right.
you do back 3 and they block it, he's pushed back a little bit. That's the sweet spot.
Yeah, if you get get as close as the opponent as possible and do back 3 and then do back 3-4 again, they can't duck the second hit. There's a sweet spot, and that's like one of the setups for it. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot more, but
I'm sure there's more, and it's been, from what I've seen, unexplored.
yeah.
Yeah.
iKizzle's, I don't know if iKizzle actually does it, because I think because no one's really blowing him up that bad for it. So I don't even think
Right.
he bothers trying to do the spacing thing. I think he's just really good at whiff punish. That's another thing. It's a really good whiff punisher. Like
Back 3-4 is
he'll do 4-2, and then people will try and down 1, and then a whiff, and then he back 3-4s the whiff, and it's beautiful. It's perfect.
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys. 16 bit and slips. Are you basing your opinion off of like playing iKizzle, which is probably the best sector in the US?
No.
Okay.
No, as we've explained before, Slips, you can talk about Sectoral.
Well, when we went to Evo, we played Sectoral a lot in our hotel room, and it was there we were
Who
just
we
like,
know,
yeah,
who we knew from second.
we knew beforehand Sector was good. When iKizzle moved to town, I texted 16-bit. I was like, dude, we got a Sector player. It's tight. I was like, his Sector's fucking good, so we won't get blown up by any shenanigans. But I mean, Kizzle's got the best Sector out there, so.
Right, Sectoral was a Tekken player called Unconquerable from back in the day, who moved to California and briefly was playing MK, and he was on the forums. Sectoral was actually, you might even be able to go back and read it. Sectoral made a post in the Sector forums. He was the original guy that blew up the Sector community. He made a thread saying, why is everyone saying this character is bad? And he laid it all out. He explained all of why these moves are good, and how these footsies work, and how to space out back 3-4. And he's like, and now I'm going to go to Wednesday Night Fights and I'm going to prove it. And he did. He went to Wednesday Night Fights, he blew up everybody, and he barely lost to Online Tony abusing the Kabal block string in his first tournament. Then he went to Evo and he got like top 32 or something. Somewhere in the top 64. He lost to me and someone else. And then he retired. And like months went by and it was just me and Slips were like, why is no one playing this character? What? This is ridiculous. And then we met iKizzle. And iKizzle, he's better than Sectoral was, because Sectoral played for like 2 months then retired. But he really has built on what Sectoral did. Like he's like mastered it. Like Sectoral was the first to show us, and iKizzle was like, yep, we were right. This is like someone's doing what we knew was good.
But do you guys think there's other Sector players out there that's close to Kizzle, like Swift Tom, Ketchup, or like Eclectic?
Maxter.
Eclectic. I played Eclectic at final round. A really good player. I don't think he's as good as iKizzle. I think he's just below. Maxter is. I've never played with Maxter's Sector. Maxter himself is quite possibly the best I've ever played extensively, like that I've sat down and played with. So I'm sure his Sector is great.
Well, he's probably the best. He's probably the best Maxter. No matter what character he chooses, he probably would be the best with that character. He's just that good at the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, like I'm sure his Sector is great. Swift Tom I've never played, and who else is there? Ketchup. I've never played.
I think that's it, right, for Sectors?
Well, I mean, I played Wonder Chef. I like Electric, good play. Electric, good player. Not iKizzle good. iKizzle's the best I've played.
I've never fought iKizzle offline before. I played at Galactic. I think him and Swift Tom Hanks are probably, I think, around the same. Maybe Swift Tom Hanks is a little bit better, in my opinion.
Who do you think's the best Sektor, Death?
Who do I think?
Yeah.
The best I played, I haven't played Kizzle, but I played him online. But Swift Tom was probably the best I played so far. But I think Kizzle, like, obviously he's done more in tournaments than Swift Tom by almost making top 8 at Final Round and beating incredible people.
Yeah.
And he proved himself in his money matches and he won PowerUp. So he probably definitely deserved that title. But I do think Swift Tom Hanks is good enough to take it back from him, you know?
Yeah, look, I found the thread on May 25th is when Sektor made that thread. Like, Sektor, looking for good players to tell me why he sucks. May 25th of last year. A year ago. That's about how long we've been saying it.
Why did he retire?
He kind of retired from fighting games in general.
Yeah.
He has a different job. He's into different fighting video games now. Like,
He didn't think Mortal Kombat sucked.
I think after I got done with him.
damn, dude.
You retired him?
He was pissed. I beat him we were going back and forth at the beginning of Evo, and by the end of it, it was like that whole time when Jop and Eddie Pistons were, they were just going off on the game, and they were I think he kind of bought into it, and so he quit playing, like how random it was and everything.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah. Because he probably would have been playing a ton of different characters and found a ton of different bullshit based on the way he played Tekken.
He was one of those players that is able to find really cheap stuff.
Right.
So then,
he probably would have quit Sektor in a couple months and had moved on to fucking Jade or something, and then moved on to Cyber Sub-Zero and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so that concludes our Sektor blow-up of the week. Alright, what do you guys think of the NFG controversy, them not counting flawless victory?
I think it's bullshit, man.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Because I think, in my opinion, I think the competition was a lot tougher at flawless victory, and I think the guys who placed well there got shafted, man. Just
yeah, what do you think? What do you have to say about that?
A lot tougher?
Let me take that back. Not a lot tougher, but I think it definitely was.
Alright, you had CD Jr.
Yeah, VSM was there.
I mean, you had the VSM guys there are in a class above the other people. I'm not going to try to make that case that them being there is not a big deal. But what about that's 9 out of 49 competitors?
Yeah.
So does that equal a lot better? To get third, I had to beat some pretty good players.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I would say it was a lot better.
Really?
Dude, VSM.
No, dude, I'm not. Yo, your accomplishment at PowerUp was incredible, and in my opinion, I think you're one of the best players out there. And if you would have came to flawless victory, I definitely would have think you could have made top 8. But I think winning and to beating those guys in itself is winning a tournament and accomplishment in itself. You know what I mean?
Your win over CD Jr. means more than my third place at PowerUp.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I would trade third place at PowerUp to get a win over CD Jr. in pools.
Yeah.
No, who would not take that?
I would take it.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. I didn't even know that.
That's big.
I didn't even know that until this morning when 16-bit told me.
Yeah.
I was texting 16-bit this morning. I was like, man, I played Death last night. I got blown up. He's like, he beat CD Jr. at Flawless Victory. I was like, oh, that makes me feel a little better.
Feel better.
Yeah.
But back to the points thing. I think the issue is if Flawless Victory, we cannot give points because we decided that this one tournament matters because 4 guys showed up. We can't base what tournaments matter, what regionals, I mean.
How many people were at Flawless Victory?
49.
So it was more than PowerUp.
Yeah.
It was more than PowerUp. It was more than PowerUp, and the top players were there. I mean,
yeah. Well, I'm not saying it's better than PowerUp and it deserves more of a PowerUp. I think it should at least be equal.
That's right. So it would be based on if it had points. I think both would be worth 200.
Yeah, that's right. It wouldn't make a difference to me because I didn't place top 3. But I'm just saying, just because I know the guys who run it, it's just like I think they deserve that recognition for it to be ranked. On the
he wasn't saying that PowerUp or Flawless Victory deserved to be worth more. He was just saying, look at this point. This tournament had more people and better players, and it didn't even count for anything.
Yeah.
But the issue is that the reason that they didn't do it is because they didn't do it for the West Coast Regional that had 50 players. You had guys. Look, coming from NorCal to SoCal is essentially driving across the state. That's a long drive. They had guys from Nevada drive. They had a 50-man regional, and when Tyrant didn't get points, no one said a goddamn thing. No one gave a shit.
It should have.
Then you had another. Okay. If you say both should have got ranked, then myself and Tom were like, all right, that's fair. We cannot have it where some regionals don't count, and then we have a regional where Rio, who we really like and really respect, was there, so we're like, oh well, now it counts. It has to be a formula. It can't be based on, well, this regional we like those people and they're the best, so it counts.
Why don't they just determine it after the fact? Like, why not just determine if the tournament was worth anything after it's over? Like, I mean,
because then it's not fair. Look, I'm already going to Evo, and I have a limited amount of money to travel. So why would I want to go to this East Coast Regional over something like Final Round or MLG Anaheim? We have to decide which tournaments we're all going to coalesce around, the whole country as a major, before ahead of time. You can't have a tournament like go happen to show up to this one. It now is a huge major. That's not fair. How were the West Coast guys supposed to know they were supposed to go to Flawless Victory?
I don't understand your point at all. Like what? I don't understand your point. What I'm saying is, like, why not just, like, after the fact, he'd be like, okay, Flawless Victory was actually a pretty damn big tournament. A lot of people showed up. How about I just, go ahead and make it worth something now?
Because the reason he doesn't count, like, monthly regionals is because it'd be unfair, because it favors the people that can live near them, and it also shows that those people are only beating their own guy. If we had a regional in Chicago, every month Dizzy would have 50 billion points, and everyone would be like, this dude just happens to live near that regional, and he happens to be the best in that area. And people would cry foul. So
but other people came to Flawless Victory.
Yeah,
other people showed up.
Yeah.
People traveled.
The thing with Flawless Victory, it wasn't a monthly, it was different.
Right.
Because I go to their monthlies. Like, everyone from different states went there. Like, double the people were there, including the VSM guys. It was definitely promoted as a major, for sure.
If Chicago has a monthly tournament, and then at one of these monthly tournaments, VSM goes and the West Coast goes, then it should count.
Yeah,
that is
what
what
VSM goes to. I think it should count. That's just count. Like, they're VSM. They're the best guys out there. If they're going to a tournament, it means it's good enough for them to go, and it should be ranked.
Right.
That is what happened in Cali. They have their regular tournaments, and then they had one. They're like, this is Redemption. I think it was called Redemption. And they all, NorCal and Vegas were all like, let's all go to this one. They had 50 people. They're a scene that is almost dead. And they're like, man, we really need to revive our scene. They all got together. Everyone from that area came out. They had 50 guys. And they had I think it was $1,000 or something like that. It was a big pot. I'm sorry if that's not the right number. And they didn't get points, and no one said a fucking thing about it. So the point is, why are we now saying this one counts? Because VSM was there.
I think if they would have made
Besides the
their
fact
case, if they would have made their case, I think
They
they
did. They
should have.
did. Bone and Iron, and then we're saying, hey, come on, what's going on here? They did, and no one cared, and no one said anything. And now there's a similar thing happens on the East Coast, and people are crying foul. My opinion is, I think both should get.
The West Coast.
I think both should be ranked too.
Yeah.
It should be ranked. Oh, go back to that one then and award some fucking points. Fucking.
It's too late now.
Why not?
I guess
Why?
he could go
Why
back,
is it too
but
late? We
it's
have the results.
Yeah, just add it.
Just add it.
I don't know. I'm not the NFG guy. The guy said he said he was going to count Fall's victory. People pointed out that he didn't count that one, and he felt that it wouldn't be fair, and he didn't want to seem biased for the West Coast.
Count both of them then. That's stupid. I mean, the people aren't going to take these rankings seriously at all if that's how it's going to be. We're not going to base what tournaments we go to based on if he posts that if he posts that tournament's going to be on his ranking list or not.
Well, we have a problem.
It should be we're going to go to these tournaments and after the tournament's done, it should be determined then if that tournament was worth points, not vice versa.
Well, all right. What's the formula then? Is it turnout?
I should say turnout, and if more than one region shows up.
Yeah.
Then wouldn't that be? I mean, that's a lot. So, if we had a regional in Chicago and Dink showed up from Canada, would it then count?
That's one person.
Well, I mean, what's the cutoff, man?
Yeah,
and what's the cutoff for GSM?
A lot of people that were on that top 20 showed up at that tournament.
Yeah.
No, not a lot. Was it how many?
5, I think. No.
The cutoff is it has to be 5 in the top 10 to get bonus points. So I don't even think it would have got bonus points.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But it was like the top 5.
No, it would have been top 3. I think it would have been top 3, right? Because they didn't break 50 or something. What's the cutoff?
I have no idea.
The guy even posted this tonight that it would have it wouldn't move anyone at all. Dude, there's a weird echo. Is anyone else hearing that?
Yeah.
That's you.
It's not me.
Yeah, you're going robot a little bit tonight.
Yeah, you're kind of shitty. You're shitty tonight.
Fix your shit.
It's the same as it always is.
Where's it going now?
All right, it went away.
Yeah. Shout-outs.
Okay, I mean, you guys are saying, well, it should count because VSM was there, right? So what's going to be the cutoff then? What if only 2 of them are there? Then does it count? What if Kerbo's there? What if Pig's there? How are you going to determine after the fact? That's not fair to people that want to travel. And if you want to do it before the fact, then how do we decide? Does it have to be, all right, if there's 10 of the guys in the top 20, it counts? And then what if they back out? I mean, you got to make a formula. You can't have something scientific like that and then go, well, after the fact, it turns out we had 50 people and everyone's favorite players were there. Boom, it counts. You got to have a formula.
I still don't see why you can't do that. Why not?
How is that fair to the other regions and other tournaments?
What do you mean, how is that fair?
Well, who decides?
What do you mean? The community apparently is deciding.
The community. What does that mean? Red Rum and Claude Von Stroke decide? What does that mean, the community?
Claude Von Stroke.
What does that mean, dude? So
I mean, the results speak for themselves, man. I mean, just look at the results.
It was a big tournament for our community.
Fuck formula, fuck science of it. Just fucking go with it, man. Look, I mean, we're not that goddamn official yet. It's still a grassroots fucking scene here.
Yeah.
Okay, so what if I hold a regional in Chicago, and I have Rio comes, but the brothers don't, and I have Tyrant and
Counts. That counts.
Pig. It counts.
Yeah.
And what if I take out Pig? Does it still count?
If you take out what?
I take out Pig. Does it still count?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still say it counts.
Okay, what if I take out Rio?
And it's just Tyrant
Yeah. And
Nah.
Kerbo.
and
So, look,
Kerbo.
look how ridiculous this is, dude.
Why?
Come
What's
on.
ridiculous about it? There's a difference between multiple top players coming to a tournament and one guy just showing up because he was
Yeah.
visiting family.
So we now have to weigh. Do we weigh each particular? Oh, well, Detroit's worth 20 points. Well, Tom
Well, I
Brady's
think
worth
off
5
the,
points.
off the rankings, the top guys are worth more because of how many points they have, right? Shouldn't that take an effect when they go to a tournament?
Then you need a formula for it.
Why do we need a formula? Why can't we just go?
That's gonna be super arbitrary. Well, this one had 60 guys, but it only had Morty. This one had 50 guys, but it had Rio and Dizzy. Well, this one had 30 guys, but it had all three brothers. You can't do it that way. That's so arbitrary, man. And then you're going to have, if you just let the community decide, you're just going to have fanboys and dick riders are going to decide which tournament can. Like, no one gives a shit about a tournament in Idaho or something, and yet, you know, what about the Idaho guys? They need to have their chance
Idaho
too.
guys.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. That made no sense. But the point, man, you got to have a formula. It's if they're gonna have if that side's gonna be formulaic, you have to have a formula for what counts.
So why do
can't-
you think Fall's victory shouldn't get points then? Is it because it's the monthly thing?
I think. First off, I don't really care. I'm just arguing because someone has to make this case. But I think the main thing is I think the West Coast guys did get screwed.
They did get screwed.
What?
I don't think there's any question about that. I think that's shitty. It's a shame that this type of scenario had to happen first for them to kind of get recognition for it because they're kind of off to the side on the scene.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
so they don't get as much attention. So I
Right.
mean, when it happens to the mainstream players, okay, that's when the attention comes. It rears its head.
But those guys they've had their opportunities to come over here and make noise and they've never done it. Maybe that's why VSM or like tournaments over here, people are biased and they rate it over them because the guys who traveled from over here hasn't really accomplished anything or like made a big splash or done anything big. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, what if like Morty in Detroit went to that SoCal region?
They're going to the next one.
I mean, what
I
if
think
they
probably
did
win
the
it.
last time?
Because in my opinion, I think Morty and Detroit are both like levels above any competition in California out there. And I think if they went there, they would probably make it far. That'd be like my prediction.
Do you think it would have been worth points if they would have went?
Probably because they're both ranked in the top 10. Like I can
No,
see.
I do not.
So you
I
think
do
he
not.
still would have been like, no, I'm not going to count this.
Yes.
Maybe for me.
I think he did.
When did
look,
he decide? When did he decide? Did he decide beforehand?
Yeah, he has. If you go on a site, you can go featured events, and it has all. Mostly, it's the other part of the problem is that it's all heavily Capcom stuff. Like he goes by what because NFG is not just Mortal Kombat; it's Street Fighter and Marvel. He goes by all the only stuff he adds for Mortal. He added MLG. And,
So he's determining what's a major based on the Capcom games then.
and MLG, which was and PDP.
well,
So pretty much if the tournament is Capcom big and if it's a sponsored tournament by a business or a corporation, that's a major.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and you can apply for it. Like the Frosty Faustings guys applied for it. They were like, hey, we're a big annual regional. We would like to be in. And also, it can't be a monthly or like a bi-monthly thing. I think the rule he said was it can only be twice a year. Because again, you cannot have a thing where we do this, every other month. Because then you're just going to have a padded, scene.
It's dumb, man. I don't like the rankings.
Yeah, do you think the rankings are good or bad for a scene?
I think it's good.
I think it's good,
Never
but
talking
I
about
don't think it
so
should be
have to
taken
get-
too seriously.
Pisses off a lot of people.
That's why it's good, man. I love it when they make that thread about
Yeah,
it.
dude.
I think it's good, but like you shouldn't get butthurt about it.
No.
How could you not get butthurt about it?
I don't give a shit about it, honestly. Like
You're not on it, man.
even if I was on it, I would not give a shit.
Bullshit.
Yeah. I
I
would.
really wouldn't give a fuck.
You know how many, dude? Come on, man. Hey, Jeff, I got a question.
Yo.
You like seeing yourself on that list?
Yeah. Definitely. You feel like
yeah,
you
exactly.
feel like you put your, it's like an accomplishment of what you try so hard, you put money into it, and then when you see yourself on the list, it's like yeah, it kind of pays off, you know?
Yeah, get out.
I mean, I'm not
man.
trying to
Everyone-
say, like, if I'm on the list, I wouldn't be happy about it, but if I got taken off the list, I wouldn't be like, oh, I guess I'm trash.
Yeah, like if I got taken off the list because of the 6 months, it just means that I just have to play better. Like, I do like that 6 months, how it updates. Keeps everything fresh.
And if I went to flawless victory and I won flawless victory and
Mhm.
and I didn't win at any other of these, or I didn't play for 6 months, and I wouldn't be like, man, that's bullshit, I'm off the ranking list now. I won flawless victory. Wow, it'd just be like, what the fuck ever. It's just, it's just whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I wouldn't be all butthurt about it. I don't really care.
All right. Well, the bottom line is, I think we all agree.
That doesn't determine that I'm good.
No, because there's a bunch of great players that aren't even ranked on that list, honestly, and easily could be on that list, in my opinion.
So if you got taken off the list, 16-bit, would you be like, man, I'm out of it?
Yeah, I'd be really salty. But I'm just being honest, man.
Yeah.
To each his own, then.
Yeah.
I am, dude. I'm slipping, man. In a few weeks, I'm gonna be way down.
Well, what are you at right now?
I'm 10th.
What was the highest you've ever been on it?
Evo. Oh, the highest I've ever been was 4th,
Damn.
which was so fraudulent.
Fourth is good, man.
That's ridiculous. I know. There was never a point in time when I was the 4th best in the country. I'll take it though.
Yeah.
Not true.
I know,
think-
dude. Get the fuck out of here, man. It was recently too. It was in February.
Yeah, it was.
That's tight.
That is tight.
Yeah.
That's why the
What were you gonna say?
that's why the list is good.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's good.
But I'm gonna completely be gone. Well, no, because I got like 50 points for PowerUp. I'll be at the very bottom, I think.
Damn.
You know what's funny is that the nightmare scenario that Tom Brady feared happened to him.
Yeah.
He worried that he would beat some really good players, get 4th, and then get nothing from it, and it happened.
Yeah, it did.
In a week from now, he's gonna be off the list.
He's off. Yeah.
He even made a
In a
post
week-
about it.
Yep. He probably had the best tournament performance. No, not probably. He had his best tournament performance in about 6 to 8 months,
Yeah.
and he got nothing for it. It's really shitty.
He gets kicked off for it.
Yeah.
And Chris G moves up too.
Pig must be so mad at Chris
Yeah.
G going up. Sorry, Pig, it's my fault.
Man, 16-bit, you should have had him, dude.
Dude, I'm
Never punished Dash.
tired. I was exhausted. What's really bad is it's not even that I missed doing 2-1 and he blocked it. I just didn't do anything.
Like, your main way to try and punish a dash was to do an instant air fan. Like, instead of, like, blocking and punishing it, I'm just gonna do instant air fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just got really lazy.
Dude, I was out of it, man.
What do you think of Reptile? Do you think he's tough for Kitana, or it's a good matchup?
I think it's an even matchup that I play wrong. I think you gotta get in and his pokes are very slow. Like, her being neutral is actually like, she might as well be my +2 or +1 because his low pokes are so slow.
Yeah.
So it's like she's got to get in and keep the pressure going. And I'm still trying to like zone him out and, still trying to like sit at dash range, which it's a lose. I mean, he could put a force ball on screen and then I can't really do anything. It's a losing battle. I don't know why I played them. I mean, I just didn't play well at all. I think I anti-aired him maybe 2 times out of about 20 jump-ins.
Yeah, he was jumping a lot.
It was bad.
You were
He was jumping.
You was jumping because you were still scared of dash.
Dusk.
Yeah.
His whole like his whole footsie game with Reptile is it's a mix between a dash and a jump-in.
Right.
And I was waiting for both, and then when I would get either, I didn't even take advantage of it. Dumb.
It's like it looked like you were trying to do both at the same time.
You know what I thought about? And then, yeah, right. I was panicking about both and doing nothing about either, so it didn't even work out.
Yeah, you gotta just pick and choose. I think the best thing to do is get hit by a couple dashes. It's only 11%.
Yeah.
The shitty thing is once he hits you with a dash, it sets up his balls, and then he's gonna get more damage.
Yeah. And, you know what I thought on the drive home, what I should have done? I'm into trolling during button checks. Have you guys noticed that? So, like, I picked Kano, because people were talking about me playing Kano. I realized I should have, during my button check, I should have picked Molina to spook him. I wonder if I could have got him to go to noob if I had played Molina for my button.
Dude, he hates Molina, man.
I don't know why.
Dude, he hates that character.
He can't be bothered to learn the matchup, so he just gets blown up by Molina flares.
It's not even that
I
bad.
blew him up pretty bad at Winter Ball, man. He was so pissed, too. It was hilarious.
Yeah. I'm so disappointed.
Dude, what was up with that home button bullshit?
Yeah, it happened all the time.
That was bullshit.
I mean, I don't know if I should say it. It's KTP, I'm just going to say
Just
it.
say it.
Everyone was saying it was MK Legend.
Really?
He was spotted looking at his controller and like messing with it.
It's typically the people that were on the game after.
Right.
So you can usually narrow it down to like 2 or 3 people.
Why didn't you bitch and tell him to restart it?
Dude.
You had it, dude.
Yeah, you did had it, man.
I'd have bitched.
Dude, what the hell happened? You hit him with a cutter, and you came in to finish out the chip, and somehow
it
went through him.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I don't even know how that happened.
It was
No, isn't it a safe jump, too?
Right.
Yeah, I hit him with a cutter, and he EX dashed or something out of my safe jump.
He did like an EX back palm thing.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
That has armor, I guess, right?
Only on projectiles.
Well,
He shouldn't even been able to do it. I don't even know, why was he not blocking? Like, I don't. Why, if you got hit by a cutter, would you even think to mash your EX green hand?
I think that's just how little he knows about the game.
No way. No. He knows about Kitana's safe jump.
I don't know, man. I mean, Reptile is one of those characters where he gets to play his game on almost every character. And so he kind of has that blessing.
I will say this. We got to stop pretending that guy's not good. Come on.
Chris G?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. I mean, he doesn't even know the game, and he's wrecking shit.
Chris G's good, yeah.
Yeah.
He's good with Reptile.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know about his noob, but...
Yeah, but I mean, his reptile is good. Like,
His Kung Lao's
let's-
not very good either.
No.
his Kung Lao, I think he's a salty character. All right, he gets no credit because he's not part of the community and he's really salty. That doesn't mean we have to bullshit about how he's not even a top 20 player. That dude's good. Come on.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's
He's-
top 20.
He's probably the best reptile, honestly.
He's had the most
Yeah.
success.
I don't know. I think,
Yeah.
in my opinion, I think THTB probably is the best reptile. I think he's really underrated.
THTP
Oh, yeah.
probably knows the most about reptile, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Maxter thing.
Yeah.
It's like Maxter's, he's probably got probably the best, well, maybe not Kerbo, but he's probably got like second best Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
But, Dizzy obviously knows the character more and shit like that. Whereas, THGB probably knows Reptile a lot better than Chris G.
Definitely.
Chris G just performs better, though. Or, I don't know,
Right.
I mean, THGB's only really been to one tournament, so who knows, but
Wait a minute. No, he's been to a lot of tournaments.
I thought he was just at the MLG and that was it.
He got top 8 at PowerUp, top 8 at Summer Jam, top
got
8
top
at
eight?
Seasons.
Who, THTB?
Yeah.
He was top 8 at PowerUp?
No, last PowerUp.
Oh, okay.
No.
Meetings, Summer Jam. Then he took a break. Then he was one game outside top 16 at MLG.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's on the list still, isn't he? The top 20 list?
Yeah. Because no one can get points. You can get top 8 at a tournament in October, and you still have those points because no one can get points.
Yeah.
That is the biggest problem with the list. Look, no one's saying that Denzel should be in the top 10, but he is in the top 20. Bad example. Okay, Tyrant. Tyrant blows up the West Coast. This guy dominates an entire part of the country, and he's not 19th or 18th or 20th. Come on.
Well, doesn't him and Denzel, don't they go back and forth?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, those two are the best on an entire coast.
And one's
Yeah.
winning when it matters, and the other one doesn't.
Tyrant does win. I think they're even. Denzel's on there because of NorCal Regionals or whatever.
Mm.
Anyway, it's impossible to get points. It's dumb.
Yeah. Because, look at do you guys notice the top 4 guys have, thousands of points, and then, literally guy number 5 to 20 has, 500 to 100?
Right.
It's like they have 10 times more points. It's crazy.
Yeah.
The best of the best perform when on the biggest tournaments, I guess. I mean, that's
Well, that's cool.
I guess
That's
this list definitely shows, who are the top, 5, 4 best guys.
Yeah, the top 6 is always really good, except for that time when I was up there. But when it's CD Junior, Maxter, Rio, CD, Detroit, Big, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is good.
Those are the definitive top 6, I think, with Ryu 48 in there, too, in my opinion.
Yeah. Kerbo, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do think the top, 9 is very, I'm looking at the list right now. Other than, I might get blown up for saying this, but other than Chris G, I think, the top 8 with Cribalicious is, the top 8 best guys in the country, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I think after all that, it's pretty much a toss-up.
Yeah. It's you have those top guys, and then there's, the rest of the list are, good players.
Yeah.
And then there's a bunch of people that deserve to be in there that aren't in there. And
Exactly.
then you have Eric Ward.
Dizzy. Dizzy's a perfect example of
Right.
one of the guys who should be in there that isn't.
Yeah, that dude's not top 20. Come on.
Yeah.
Forever King, and so forth.
Yeah, Forever King for sure. Tyrant.
Yeah.
How salty was
And
Forever?
then- he seems salty.
Yeah.
Dude, I know how badly Tom wanted to beat him, man. He wanted to beat him so badly.
Yeah, let's talk about that match.
Yeah.
That was a great fucking match.
I haven't seen the Flawless Victory stream yet. I heard there was some good shit there, but I think so far that's the match of the year.
Dude, you gotta watch me and CD Junior's match, man. The place erupted when I upset him.
That's tight.
Who did he
That's
use?
crazy.
Who did CD Junior use versus you?
He used Smoke versus my Sonya.
Okay.
That's his counter pick against Sonya.
I heard in Super Bowl versus Kevo was really, really good too.
It was.
Yeah, because that matchup was hype because in Super Bowl was maybe down like 5%. Super Bowl maybe had like 5% left, and Kevo had like 80% life. And if Kevo was going to beat in Super Bowl, he was going to send in Super Bowl to losers. But then Kevo had no meter, and Super Bowl had a meter. He got him with a full combo and then a rune trap and beat him with
was
down
awesome.
80%
Wow.
life.
Yeah, it was cool.
And then he
Wow.
blew him up in the final game. It was hype.
So who's got
Quan
the better
Chi.
Quan then?
Quan Chi beats Kabal.
Yeah, that's
So
great.
he didn't. No, that's the thing with Kevo, man. He only used Kabal against my Sonya. He was using Johnny Cage pretty much and Sonya throughout the whole tournament. Kevo. He didn't even use. That's what
I wonder why.
Yeah, and Super Bowl told me after. He's like, dude, I'm so happy he didn't choose Kabal. And I was like,
Kabal's
man.
really good. That's interesting. He
That's what-
only uses Kabal when I played him online.
Yeah, he beat Swift Tom. Like Swift Tom Hanks blew him up the first game, and then he went to Sonya, and then he blew up Swift Tom with Sonya. He was
Yeah,
using
psyched
Sonya
out.
Cage pretty much the whole tournament, and then he used Kabal versus me and CD Junior.
How do you do against CD Junior?
Oh my god, he went his Kabal versus Junior's Jax, and I didn't watch the match because I was running casuals with Insufferable, but I heard that it went down to the very last round, and they're
Wow.
both low on health. Like he almost took out Junior.
Dang.
Wow, that dude's good. I knew he was going to place top 8.
He's good.
What place
Yeah,
did
he's
Junior
really
get?
What place did I
Third?
get?
Junior got
Junior.
third?
Junior got third.
What did you get, Dev?
I got fifth.
Huh. Nice. Who did you lose to?
Kevo.
Yeah.
But dude, that was a bad loss though when I lost to him. Cause here, let me tell you a story. After I beat Junior, right, I was so confident. I was like, man, I'm gonna win this tournament. Like I was that confident. And then, dude, I fight Rio like right after. I fight Rio not too long after, and I'm like, all right. But I usually use Molina versus Rio, and whenever me and him run casuals in the past, like we're always like back and forth. So I'm confident in that matchup. But I haven't used Molina at all since final round. I've been trying so hard to level up Sonya since final round, so I was really rusty with Molina. And then I fight Rio, and then dude, he almost double flawless me with Molina, and I was so like, dude, it like totally mind fucked me. And then
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh my god, like this is bad. And he has my Molina downloaded, and then I went Sonya the next game, and it was a lot closer, but he beat me 2-0. And then I was like so depressed, and then I fought Kevo, and I was like, dude, like he picked Kabal, and I was like, man, like I don't want to use Molina, like I don't really remember how to use her anymore. And then I picked Sonya on him, and our match was really close. It went to like every round, but I was like, my head when I fought Kabal, my head just wasn't in it. I was like so depressed about my loss with Rio.
So how do you feel about Kabal? I saw you made a status update saying that you're gonna counterpick Kabal.
Yeah, I never really had a character for Kabal. Like I've always kind of used Molina, and it did good. It's good versus most Kabals, but when Kabal knows the Molina matchup really well, it's really tough. It's a tough matchup for Molina in my opinion. I don't know. I'm gonna try and use I've been training with Jax, but I just picked up Jax like a week ago, so I don't know. I might try Jax, but I don't even know if that's even a good matchup. Like, do you guys really think Jax beats Kabal?
No.
Well,
no,
I don't know if Jax even beats Kabal.
I don't know if anyone really beats Kabal.
Yeah. Maybe Junior just beats Rio. Maybe it's not the character.
I don't know, man.
Well, he says that Jax limits what he can do because of the hitbox, the pressure and stuff like that. You can't do as much versus Jax.
You can only do one string, right?
Right.
Number
You
one.
can only do stuff off forward 3.
Yeah. Same with Molina.
Yeah.
Right.
That's that limits him.
It's true.
Plus the armor. I don't know.
The armor helps Jax. That's the thing with Melina. It's tough to get out of pressure because Melina, she's so slow. All of her normals are like 13, right. 14. She's like Sheeva slow. So I can't interrupt with normals. So the best I can do is try and roll him out. But rolling is so risky because he can easily bait it and blow me up, which Rio does good.
Yeah.
So it's really tough, and I have no armor. So I hate that. I don't like that matchup at all, man. Honestly.
What do you think of like the counter picking and the the 3-man team thing for tournaments?
Honestly, to win at the highest level in this game, I think it's a must, man. Like I think counter picking is huge at the highest level of play, hands down. And I recognized it months ago when I was only using Melina and didn't really have backup characters, and I like saw a glimpse of it maybe like December-ish. So I was like, whoa, I need to pick up Sonya. So I picked up Sonya in January, and I've been sticking with her and trying to develop a team around Sonya, Melina, Kung Lao. But
so,
I think it's a big deal for sure. Like I think if people think it's not, then they're definitely fooling themselves.
So then we're talking 7-3 matchups.
Yeah. I think people are scared. I think people are scared to say matchups are 7-3.
I agree.
Like people like Sonya, like she has bad matchups, man. Like she there's no 5-5s or 6-4s. Like she has some worse matchups than 6-4s in my opinion. Like Kabal and Kenshi are brutal for Sonya.
I was thinking about this today. I don't think we really grasp what 5-5 mean. We seem to think that if a matchup is, if you can win, if it's like reasonably winnable, then it's totally even. You can have a character that like really controls a matchup and really limits what a character can do.
Yeah.
But if you make a critical error, the other guy might win, and we'll go 5-5.
I think the scenarios where people are putting 5.5 to 4.5, I think that's where we need to just put it as a 6-4.
Yeah, I agree.
I think we should just stop bullshitting. Well, yeah, this person wins, but they have some tools to get around it. It's a little risky, but it's worth it sometimes. So it's a 5.54. No, fuck it. It's a 6-4. That's what we should do.
I mean,
I don't think any community besides us doing that 5.5 shit.
Yeah, like I was
even a
actually
6-4 shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Tom about this the other week about think about
which
this.
Tom, Waffles, Swift, or Brady?
What's that?
Which Tom?
Yeah, there's 3.
Oh, Tom. I mean, Tom Brady. Tom Brady. I was talking to Brady like when I was at Blackulous the other weekend.
Okay.
I was talking to him about
Okay.
I was like, dude, do you really think matchups are closer to 5-5? Because think about it. If matchups were really closer to 5-5, 6-4, wouldn't you think that you wouldn't need a team like you do? Like, if you need a team, obviously there's some really bad 7-3 matchups. 8-2.
Right. We had Justin on the other week, and he was saying in Street Fighter 4, you have all these 6-4 matchups, and everyone just plays their one character. The whole concept is if 2 players of equal skill play 10 games, one will win 6 and one will win 4. That's barely any difference. It's only supposed to be slight advantage.
Yeah.
So it's this weird situation where I'm told Kenshi versus Kitana is not that bad, 6-4. Then
Dude,
I'm told
Mr. Molina made a post on MKU saying it's 5-5. Kenshi Molina. Kenshi Kitana. You believe that?
No way.
No, I think that's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
I think that's another example of where he's beating Kenshi players. Okay, look, if you jump at the correct time, she gets half life off a jump in. So yeah, it's winnable. It's not like it's impossible to win, but because you have that possibility that you could throw an EX fan and blow up a whiffed barge, like it's winnable. That doesn't mean it's straight up even. Or just because you blow up, I do not lose to any other Kenshi except Pig. That doesn't mean it's even.
No.
I mean, you got to look at the tools, man. Like, she can't play footsies with that character.
Dude, Kenshi is ridiculous, man. Kenshi is a ridiculous character.
When you're when you're saying, well, I can win because I can jump, I mean,
yeah,
that's not exactly a feasible
a 5
option.
Yeah, anyone can do that. Just jump, you know?
Right.
Right.
It's you have jump and you have other tools to get around it, not just one.
Yeah.
I don't even think when we talk about this matchup, why it's so bad. We often talk about the zoning. Man, think about her pressure. Like you do blocked 3-3, down 3, and then you're gonna do like your back 1 and 2, your forward 1 and 2, and all that. Barge.
Yeah.
all those whiff punt, barge. Get the fuck out of here, barge.
Yeah. It's Kenchi's EX, man. It's a problem. All of his safe armor, advantage on block.
Yeah, I mean,
Ridiculous.
He
man.
should shut down her pressure.
And he always has meter because he's always touching you. Like every second of the match, he's touching you. He's hitting you with something.
Yeah, I mean, it's a point I've been making every week. We can't have it both ways. Either this is oh my god, it's a counter pick game. Jesus Christ, 16-bit. You need another. Stop being loyal to the princess. You need a secondary. Or it's, oh my god, this game's so balanced. It's so even. Come on, guys. It can't be both.
Yeah. No, I completely agree with you. This game, there's a lot of worse 5-5. It's not 5-5, 6-4 game. There's bad matchups out there, and if it's obvious, like if it was 5-5 or more even matchups, there wouldn't be team of players. You wouldn't need it because people can overcome 6-4 matchups, you know. But you don't see people overcoming that.
We're the only community where a 6-4 matchup is. Holy shit! You need a team. It's 6-4. Oh my fucking god! It's ridiculous.
How good is Tom Brady then?
He's good.
He's
How
the best
good?
sub.
I mean,
the best
he's
Sub-Zero.
fucking wrecking shit with sub fucking 0, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beating Kung Lao. That's what I was most impressed with Tom. I mean, not only did he beat, he made that huge comeback against Forever King, but then after that he had to play this Kung Lao that was, really crazy. And that's it was a big adjustment he had to make. He was pretty much playing Forever King, who was really respecting the clone. He was doing teleports, every now and then. And then he goes off and he has to play this really crazy-ass, retarded Kung Lao. His way of getting around clones was doing dive kicks across the screen.
That was an online Kung Lao special right there, man.
Right.
Yeah.
He lost that first game, and I was like, oh man, he's gonna lose to the scrub shit because he's expecting this guy, to be good like Forever King. and Tom adjusted. It was awesome. I mean, any respect that was lost to Tom, I think he got all of it back. It was awesome.
Huge.
He's winning with Sub-Zero. And then Forever King went to Jax.
That was a huge mistake on Forever King's part.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, he should have stuck.
Because
Wow.
think about it.
Barely
Brady
lost.
knows that Jax matchup so well.
Yep.
And
I
Forever
pointed
King,
out on stream. This is a guy that's been living in New York for the past 2 months.
Exactly.
What a mistake.
Yeah, you did.
Exactly. He knows Jax. Kung Lao is tough for Sub-Zero. Forever King, I don't know. Like, if it went to the third game, anything could have happened, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, he barely lost with Kung Lao. Like, why would you switch?
Exactly.
It's happening all the time. We are so obsessed with this counter picking that you win a game, then you lose the second game, and then you run to the selection screen.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, dude, calm down, man.
Just play out your match, man, right?
Especially if the matchup's already in your favor. It's not like, oh god, Kung Lao actually loses to Sub-Zero now. What was I thinking?
That's a bad matchup for Sub-Zero, man. Kung Lao?
Mad props to Tom. I was like, damn, Tom put the pressure back on like Denzel and all them after that performance.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, there's no question.
He's definitely proved that he is the best Sub-Zero. Like, he's definitely done the most with that character.
Denzel he's the one that kind of runs to counterpicking and only uses Sub-Zero when it's kind of in his favor.
Yeah.
Tom's playing these shitty-ass matchups and winning.
Yeah.
This was a huge...
Well, didn't he go other characters
Yeah,
at
he did
PowerUp,
go
though?
WoW to get to the
He
top.
lost.
Yeah.
And it was a huge mistake. And he regretted it.
Did you ask him why? What was his
I did. I talked to him about it. I mean, he can talk about it when he comes on again. But he gave in to pressure. He felt when he got to winners finals, he was like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna get made fun of if I don't place again." Oh my God, he panicked. I need to go cheap instead of what I know. He ran to Kung Lao. He got bodied. He barely made it out of the pools. And then that night he was like, fuck this, fuck it. Like, I'm just gonna play Sub-Zero and try. And look what happened. It should be a lesson to people.
He was so patient, dude.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
It was amazing.
Tom was also, one thing that was really brilliant is Tom made sure to play casuals with almost everyone. He played a shitload of casuals with me. He played a shitload of casuals with Kizzle. He played a shitload of casuals with King. He even played a set with Jeremiah Sheeva. And in every one of those sets, he'd start off getting blown up. And it was learning. He was learning. He was trying to figure it out. And that's what you got to do when you play a character like Sub-Zero, and it paid off.
Yeah, I have to go through the same process with Scorpion. Whenever I play someone, I usually get blown up for the first 5 games.
Yeah.
Who's better, Sheeva or Sub-Zero?
Sub-Zero.
I think Sheeva's the worst in the game. I think she's
bad. Yeah, she's bad.
I think she's the worst. Worse than Jade. Worse than Kano.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Is her footsie that bad? I mean,
Yeah,
she's got footsie tools,
Her footsies
right?
are bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Doesn't she have armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it only hits. You can duck it though, can't you? You can low. It doesn't hit low. It hits high, doesn't it?
Doesn't she have
she's got
the
the
slow
She got the
grab?
low too.
Yeah. That's cheap. That's good.
That move is good, but it's not really practical.
We're talking about, I mean, we always say this game's about footsies. If her footsies aren't that bad, then how could she be the worst?
Man, she's slow. How's she gonna get it, dude?
Oh,
Dude, her
What about
footsies are
that
bad. Her
big
footsies
lunging
are bad.
kick?
she does a lot of damage.
Yeah, what about the big lunging kick?
It's slow.
What is she just supposed to throw that out?
Why not? I mean, it'll force him to block, right?
Isn't it a high?
I don't know. It's mid.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. We'll have Jeremiah on.
You should see Have you seen Jeremiah's matchup chart? It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's really bad.
At first, I saw 7-3 Kitana, and I was like, get out of here. And then I was like, wait a minute. I don't know if I could really argue with him.
What about that boys guy?
I played him online. He's pretty good.
And yeah, he's a good player. I mean,
He's a good player, but I mean, he's not going to win a lot of games using Sheeva.
16-bit, you've played them both. Jeremiah and boys. Who do you think? Who's better?
Jeremiah's better now.
Okay.
What do you think of Digimon? He trolled his way into top 8 at PowerUp.
I think Webster placing top 8 was fucking awesome.
It's hilarious.
That's so awesome.
He used Jade and
Dude, didn't he
Sheeva.
break the game?
I think him getting around with Jade was so tight. Dude, that dude was so happy to get his round and get in top 8.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, the pools were not exactly seeded the best they could have been seeded.
Who was in your pool?
Tommy Waffles and Jeremiah were like the 2 best players in my pool.
Okay.
Man.
You came out a winner's side, right?
Yeah. Waffles versus Dizzy was just as good as King versus Tom, and it wasn't streamed.
I was so pissed they didn't stream that.
It was crazy.
Dude,
It was
the
just
last
one-
time they played MLG, it was just as crazy.
It was amazing.
It was that good. Waffles beat the shit out of Dizzy. Dizzy looked terrible in the first game, and Waffles beat the crap out of him. And then game 2, the first round, Waffles beat the shit out of him. And I'm like, oh my god, Dizzy's gonna get 9th again. Like, dude, come on. And then it's match point for Waffles. and he's beating up Dizzy again, and he has like an 80% life lead. It's over, right? And he's bullying Dizzy with down 4s. And Dizzy has like no life, and he goes to grab him to kill him, and Dizzy techs the grab. And it's like literally a life or death tech. And then he hits a combo, comes all the way back, then comes all the way back to win the second round, and then bodies Tommy in the third game.
Damn.
Wow, that's the shittiest. Who's the bigger clutch master? Fucking Dizzy or Tommy?
I mean, Waffles, when I played Waffles, he bodied me in the first game, and then he never won another round again. So maybe him.
You did
Poor
really
young
well. I was impressed with your performance against Dizzy, man. You blew him up.
Thank you, yeah. Yeah, which is weird because I was really salty that tournament when I played it in casuals.
Because I was talking to Kerbalicious during your match, like, we were talking while watching, and we were like, wow, like, you're doing really well. But haven't you been training with Kerbo online?
Yeah, I mean, I play him fairly regularly, and I mean, I play Dizzy like, once a month or so, and man, I hate that match. It's so stressful.
Dude, yeah.
I don't know. Dizzy, somehow I always find a way against him. He'll do really well in casuals, and then in tournament, I find a way.
I don't know
why.
Matters, man. Tournaments.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not salty. I'd be so bitter. I wonder if he's secretly bitter.
I bet he is.
Yeah, he is.
He has to be.
He goes home and
He
yells.
doesn't seem like it. I even asked him, like, when I beat him, I literally was like, I'm really sorry.
That's hella ignorant, man.
Yeah.
What do you do,
That's
man?
fucking ignorant, dude.
What do
You
you
know,
mean?
apologize for beating someone?
Dude, he tries so hard to beat the
Dude,
princess.
that's fucking ignorant. I punch you in the face. Like,
What do you
fuck
think?
you. I'm
See,
sorry. If you're fucking sorry, then you would have let me fucking win.
Yeah.
No, because when he finally does it, then it'll feel even better. No, I'm gonna go hard until he finally does it.
Damn. It's good shit.
I don't know about all that.
I hope he's not secretly bitter.
Dude.
How can you not be?
Pissed. He's gotta be pissed.
He doesn't seem like it. I don't think he gets angry.
Dude. Me and Unkongable and Tekken Tag would.
Yeah.
I mean, I was always salty losing to him. Always in tournaments. Always. I mean, it was pretty much I would be able to beat anyone. I would destroy. There's literally pretty much nobody in the tournament that could beat me, except him. But he could lose to maybe like 5 or 6, or maybe not 5 or 6, but like 3 or 4 different guys in the tournament. But if I lost, like if he won, then pretty much St. Louis was pretty much not gonna win. Maybe not. I mean, he would have a shot, but if I win, then it was undoubtedly that we would win because I was playing these bullshit characters. No one knew how to fight them, but he did. It was whenever I lost him, I was so pissed because I knew I was gonna be missing out on a lot of glory.
I do think he's upset at me for losing to Chris G because he wanted Chris G.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, it's like, man, if I can get past this guy, I could probably win the tournament. This is the only guy I have to worry about. And then when you lose to him, you're fucking pissed. He hates you.
I feel like I had a really good shot if I had beat Chris G. Man, when it came, the first time in winners semis, it came down to that last hit.
Yeah.
If I had done like one, like a fake out kick or something to chip him out, I feel like I had a really good chance of winning the tournament. Pisses me off.
It was really fucking close.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
man. I definitely wanted to see you and Kizzo in the grand finals.
Yeah, that
It would have been a lot better than Chris G.
We would have
and
had an awesome set.
Dude, what was with him like giving up the final game?
Dude, that looked really bad.
that was lame.
That was embarrassing.
That was him realizing how good Sektor is.
Yeah.
It was pretty much Ikiz would just sit there and block. I mean, we just went over this. Reptile's guessing game is he's either going to dash or he's going to jump in. Well, against Sektor, he just gets the block, the dash, and if he sees a jump, he's got a 6-frame jab. He can just let go of block and hit that motherfucker. So he was pretty much left with nothing. Like, because Chris G doesn't know the game that extensively, he knows that much, but he doesn't know the game that much in depth. He doesn't know it kind of beyond that. I mean, he probably could have started walking up and doing down 4s and shit, but I mean, he was just like, fuck it, I ain't gonna be able to learn that this quick. I mean, what other character can just sit there and block and still blow up jump-ins? Maybe Sonya, that's about it.
Yeah, I want to rant about, man, like these guys that are like, oh, anyone can anti-air like Sektor. Having a 6-frame jab that anti-airs like that is a big deal. That is literally twice as fast as the anti-air I have to work with, man. Get the fuck out of here. That matters. Those characters that have really fast anti-air jabs.
I think Sonya's isn't hers 6 frames too?
7.
Same with 7.
That's dumb.
Dude, Sonya is ridiculous, man.
I know. I felt after playing you last night, I was actually like, I was like, man, I need to look up Sonya's frame data. I was like asking 16-bit. I was like, dude, what the fuck are the frames off that double low?
Dude, it's advantage, man. It's advantage on block.
I kept trying to I thought it was neutral. I kept mashing. I was like, God damn it, he wins every time. It's
+1 on block, and I think I was on player 1 side too.
I know. I sent you a message. I was like, God damn, second player side.
Yeah, it was so funny. Dude, Sonya is freaking. That character is ridiculous, man. There's Sonya players out there who don't even think that character is top 5. They need to level up, man.
After playing you, that down 4 seemed like Johnny Cage's forward 3. I was like, God damn, this move I cannot get away from.
It's ridiculous.
Yo, her footsies are ridiculous. Sonya's?
Yeah.
I actually almost preferred fighting your Cage over your Sonya. I was like, when you went to Cage, I was like, I never thought I would say this. When you went to Cage, I was like, thank God. Because Cage has always been my arch nemesis, but after last night, I was like, dude, I don't want to see that bitch anymore.
The Sonya is fucking ridiculous, man. But dude, man, our matches last night were fun because, dude, I was getting kind of salty sometimes. Like you're doing back to the overhead, and I was like trying to range it. I was trying to range it perfectly so I could whip punish with dive kick, and it hit me every time. And I was like, how the fuck is it hitting me? Does it have some weird hitbox at the end or something?
It's got a pretty big hitbox. It's got a phantom hitbox, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, that hitbox is humongous.
Yeah, I was trying to whiff punish your down 4s with that. Like, sometimes I would just throw it out.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit.
That it's the only whiff punisher I've got. It's like, it's so shitty.
Yeah.
But
is Sonya top 3?
What's that?
3?
Is Sonya top 3?
I think she's top. I think Kabal Kenshi are the only characters better than her.
Kabal Kenshi Sonya? I agree.
What about Cage?
Cage is top 5.
4.
I think Cage is top 5, like 4 or 5 spot around.
Yeah, I agree.
I do think Sonya's better than Cage.
Yeah.
My only hope was to get him get death in an endless vortex.
Yeah.
That was my only chance.
What do you think people should do about down 4?
For Sonya?
Yeah, it's a huge problem for me. I really need help dealing with it.
They can't get hit by it because if down 4, even on block, if they hit, and I do the military stance in the 2 lows, it hits no matter what, even if you block the down 4, and if you try and jump, it will anti-air, and I can hit confirm into cartwheel, and then 1-1-2 military stance all over again.
Like, for example, as Kitana, I can kind of go in and, use my down 1 and, how am I supposed to avoid, how could I win a footsies war with that tool you have?
Yeah, dude, that's tough, man. I guess not use down 1, really play your footsies at the 2-1, you know Kitana's 2-1 range?
The problem is, yeah.
then hit confirm it into EX fan toss. I think that's a very good move because it's actually it goes further down 4.
The only
2 is high.
What's that?
2 is high.
No, but 2-1, it will hit me. It'll hit me like if I'm outside the down 4 range. Like that's how you can.
The 1 is mid. I mean, the problem with that is I have to throw it out. Like
right.
And then if it whiffs, if 2-1 whiffs, you get in.
Yeah, or you can just finish the string with 2.
And that's what I was doing against Dizzy. Like, and that's what I've been doing. That is a shitty ass mix-up, though.
You just got to know the range on 2-1, I think, and have the hit confirmed to EX fan toss because I think down 1 is really bad versus Sonya because if I block it, like even if I don't punish it, I can still just do down 4 military stance forward 1 and I'm in.
Right.
That's what I ended up doing last night. I was like, there's no way I can beat this move. The only thing I could do was throw out a down 4 before his and hope that his down 4 runs into my down 4 that's already out.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was either that and like after I thought about it, I was like, the only other thing I could do is like do it like jump from almost full screen away and hope he dashes in, does a down 4 and he whiffs it and I can punish with a deep down jump kick.
Yeah.
An idea I did have with 2-1, maybe this is common knowledge and I've just now thought of this, but I could actually option select. Like, you don't even have to hit confirm. Like, I could just kind of go up to where your down 4 is going to be at max range and do 2-1 and then do the motion for EX fan, and it'll only come out if the 1 hits. The problem with that is I'm afraid of when you didn't down 4, the 2-1 whiffs, and then you're in. You can punish it on whiff, and the only way I could stop you is due to 2-1-2. And are you really going to be afraid of 2-1-2? Getting hit by that last 2 is nothing.
No. Well, sometimes, Sonya players are looking out. Like, I'm definitely looking out for it. Like, if I see 2-1 and I don't see 2, I have time because I know the range, so I have time to whip punish with dive kick. So I'm definitely hesitant.
Yeah.
I don't want to get hit by the 2 because that puts me full screen.
I mean, is that really that big of a deal?
Honestly, I think that's Kitana's best move, 2-1. Like the range on that is ridiculous, and the damage she can get from it. I just think it's really hard. I just think it's really hard to do, like 2-1 hit confirm EX fan toss because you really have to have top notch footsies and spacing to consistently hit that, and then plus have the like hit confirming skills behind it. It's not easy. It's definitely a tough thing to grasp for Kitana in my opinion, but I definitely do think it's her best offensive tool. Like, there's so many Katanas out there I see that always try and do jump kick fan, but I don't even think that's good at all.
Why not? I think it's really good.
I don't think it's good because jump kick fan.
Wait a minute. I mean, I mean on cross, like to beat down 4? I mean on cross up, it's good.
Yeah, cross up. Well, I'm trying to think.
Because you want to block
I'm trying to think. Right, my character Sonya, like I can uppercut it or just EX cartwheel the other way, full combo.
That's true. Yeah.
But trying to think, like I guess it's good for other characters, but
yeah.
But if he just jump kick and I block the fan, doesn't it just give me free block strings? Like if he did that to Johnny Cage or something.
Well, I mean, the mix-up would be between just doing the jump kick and then you get pressure, or you do the jump kick fan and then you're -2, which does kind of suck against Johnny Cage, but
yeah.
I mean, at least he can't anti-cross up down 1 you know?
Yeah.
So then you can start, once you've established that, you can start doing jump end punches into pressure.
I don't know. I really like Kitana's 2-1. Like I really think I think that move is ridiculous.
I think people aren't taking advantage of how bad it is on whiff.
It's bad. No, it's very bad. 2-1 is bad on whiff. That's why you have to be so good at it, at doing it. And whenever I fight Katanas and I don't see Kitana using 2-1, I don't respect her footsies. Like I abuse those Katanas. But when I know a Katana is really good with 2-1, I'm like scared. I'm scared to approach her. I'm trying to like, oh my god, like if she throw this out, like if I'm in the range, she hits me, and then like sometimes Katanas will just hit you 2-1 or just do 2-1 cutter. But if they know how to do EX fan toss after the 2-1, That's like 50% combo right there. Like it's ridiculous.
No,
Do you think
so
Sonya
like
versus Kitana
against Sonya,
is an even
is he
matchup?
supposed to throw out 2-1 and just see if the 1 hits a down 4?
Yeah, I mean that seems crazy to me.
Well, with Sonya, like you definitely want to whip punish her down 4. That's a must.
But you can't do it on reaction. Like you have to just throw it out. And if you've thrown it out, I've now whiffed right in front of you. And the only mix-up is between doing that or doing 2-1-2. And you can't even do 2-1 and then see that it's whiffed. You have to commit to 2-1-2. It seems heavily out of my favor to try that. Like I've been experimenting. I had the same thought.
It's kind of this like, it's an option. I don't know if it's that great of an option. That's like saying, well, you can get around Kenshi's barge by jumping over it.
I mean, I've got to go up, hope I'm in range, and hope you do a down 4. And if you don't, I'm in trouble.
Yeah. Well,
is that really an even matchup?
I mean, I don't know. Like I think it's in Sonya's favor personally. I think that matchup is in Sonya's favor.
I'm starting to think that. I mean, to me the critical thing to me is Kitana's wake ups. There's literally no reason for you not to just down 4 into more pressure.
No. Yeah. And
so what
Sonya has the best down, in my opinion, the best down 4 in the game. Like what she can get from it.
That's not even a question.
Yeah.
No. Easily.
Yeah, that's not even close.
Like the whole thing about Sonya's 50-50 is that when she's right, you're knocked down, and then she's got to guess between doing a wake up move or continuing pressure. With Kitana, you're just down 4 into more mix ups.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, can't Kitana ass out of stuff on wake up?
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but that's just putting you across the screen. I mean, like if I had to make up a life lead, it's kind of a shitty wake up move.
That's definitely Kitana's. Like she's screwed. Like if she doesn't have the life lead, she's screwed.
Yeah, it's bad.
She's royally screwed, in my opinion, if she does not have the life lead.
I think this is a good example. Sorry, Slips, what?
You did say that she was top 5.
I do think I like 5 or 6. Like I don't know. I do think she's really good. I think her footsies are incredible. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think she's top 5?
No.
I don't know. I really don't know. Like Kitana, I don't really know the character. I guess my decision is influenced off talking with CD a lot about the character, and he always tells me like she has one. Her CD and CD Junior both told me they think Kabal Kitana are the top 2 best characters. What do you think of that?
I mean,
I don't know.
We've had lots of people say that they're the top 2.
Like Kabal Kitana 1, 2.
Yeah.
it was.
Like, for me,
I agree with it like 6 months ago. I don't agree with it now.
I don't.
I mean, the best Kitana CD, he's not even getting like 3rd anymore.
No.
Right.
Where we got several Kabal players getting like top 3. We have several Johnny Cage players regulating. I mean, even Sektor is regulating right now. I mean, Kitana has never really dominated the scene. She's just always done good.
And here's something to think of. I realized this Sunday at PowerUp. When was the last time a top player picked her up?
A top player picked up Kitana?
Yeah.
No one
Oh, no.
has.
Yeah, not lately.
It's always either been like Kenshi or Sonya or Cage.
Or Kabal.
Kabal.
Yeah.
She's got hard counters, man.
Yeah.
But no one will say it. I mean, CD blows everybody up, so it's like, oh, well, it's 5-5 or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, she's got no armor.
What do you think are Kitana's bad matchups?
I think Freddy, Kenshi, Sonya, and then it's a bunch where it's like I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I mean,
Melina?
I don't know.
I don't know. Like, here's an example of something that I don't get. Like, you know, Rio is saying he thinks Kitana might be hard for Kabal because Kabal corners himself, and then Kabal has to take a risk to get out of the corner. And I read that and I think, you know, this dude's better than me. Maybe he knows better than me. But I read that and I think, like, really?
I mean, isn't that the case for everyone? I mean, anyone. How is that Kitana specific?
And plus, he's like, you know, her footsies are so good, and it's like.
Her
I
footsies
know
are
Johnny Cage good. Not Sonya good.
not
I look
Sonya.
at a matchup like, let's say, here's one I've been thinking, like Johnny Cage versus Kitana. I mean, with Cage, blocking forward 3 puts you in a horrible position. You can't afford to just go up and just do 2-1 against him to check him with that. Or, you know, forward 2-1, or like, you know, how about that you know, blocked 3-3 pressure where you try to blow him up if he whiffs. Like, forward 3 can blow that stuff up. And then you're stuck blocking, and then you have no armor. You got to try to down 3 out of it. I don't know, man.
Yeah. No armor. Yeah, I don't know. Now after thinking about it, I really don't know if Kitana top 5. I think you like high level characters need to have armor if they're going to be considered top 5. I mean, armor's a big deal in my opinion.
It is a big deal.
It's a big deal.
Why do my armor moves suck, man? It happened last night again. I was so pissed.
The EX spear going right through him.
I play, you know, and I learned my lesson last night. I'm playing Death. He's playing Cage. He's doing forward 3 shit. He does a forward 3. I'm like, I'm doing armor now. I don't think he's going to finish it. I do the armor. He does another forward 3. And I go right through. I still take the damage. And I go right through.
So dumb.
I'm like, God, what the fuck? I can't use my armored spear or my... God damn it.
And then he just stands there for like 5 seconds.
What do you think of EX takedown?
That's what I use.
Oh yeah.
It went right through you.
Oh yeah, it does, and you go right behind me. I remember that.
I was like, God, what the hell? God damn it. That being said...
Poor Scorpion.
Yeah, are you sticking with Scorpion, or have you had enough? You're sticking with him?
Dude, your Ermac's pretty good.
I do like Ermac. I like him. But I don't think my footsies are good enough to be like, yeah, Scorpion's just... I mean, he is ass, don't get me wrong. But it's like, by playing with Scorpion, my footsies will get better. Because, like, when I was playing you last night, I was like, God damn, his footsies are a lot fucking better than mine. And, like, I was, like, learning. I was like, alright, so I gotta throw out this down 4. And then I started, like, buffering the EX spear off of it, just so I could get something out of it.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And I was like, oh. Eventually I was melting down, because if I play for so long, I just stopped thinking. But, like, but I was like, man, this is good. And I was getting blown up, but I was learning. I was liking it. And, like, I was playing with Ermac, and I wasn't learning any footsies at all. I was doing bullshit, keep out tactics.
Ermac? Alright, there's nothing I gotta say. What do you think of Ermac? Do you guys think Ermac beats, like, Cage, Sonya? Do you really think Ermac beats these characters?
No.
I don't think he beats
No,
them.
no way.
Okay, this guy, Mestos, right? Dude,
Yeah.
he was telling me that fucking Ermac beat Sonya and Cage. And I was like, dude, there's no fucking way. And I was like, trying to get him to tell me why. And he's like, well, he can keep him out with TKP. And I'm like, dude, it's not fucking summer 2011 where you can keep people out with TKP. And then he goes on and on saying about his, he's talking about matchups he's had last summer. And, dude, I don't think old matchups have anything to do with nowadays. Like, there's no way in hell fucking Ermac beats Cage and Sonya.
I agree. I think
Ridiculous, man.
It's it might be 5-5 versus Cage, and I mean, Cage is the only matchup where it might be in his favor. I don't, because I mean, even then, I'm not even sure. It's the thing is like, I mean, Metzl's Ermac is probably a lot better than mine, but the thing is like, Sonya's projectile is so good. Like, I remember I was playing Kevo the Man, and I was using Ermac on him. He was doing Sonya, and he was really good about teasing like he was going to come into my push range, and then just backing out and shooting rings again. And then once he has that projectile advantage, it's like, fuck, now I gotta go in, because my fucking projectile isn't as good as that. And then I get within TKP range, and then I'm like, finally I can do TKP, and then he just blocks it and backs up and just starts shooting more rings. Yeah. So I mean, Sonya is out zoning me. I'm just like, fuck.
She does that, man. She can outzone characters. She can outzone Kitana. She can outzone a bunch of characters.
And I was just like, man, this fucking sucks. And then, yeah, and then I was playing you last night, and then, I mean, you blocked pretty much one push, and then you pretty much get a down 4.
You're in. Yeah, you block one push, you dash in, down 4, and you're in. Dude, there's no way fucking Ermac beats Sonya. Like, I hope that he goes to Evil, man. I want to money match that guy so badly. Sonya, Ermac. There's no way Ermac beats Sonya.
The best thing, like, when I was playing Kevo the Man, it was really good. I would get him in TP, and like the thing that you do is you get someone in telekinetic push range, like you have them block one at max range, and then they dash in. Yeah. And it's like at that point you either do another one where you're pretty much going to be fucked if they block it. You can either go in and throw, or you can back up even further and get him at that max TP range. Yeah. And like what he was doing that was so good is he would block one at max TP range, and I'd start backing up. Or he'd come in, I'd start backing up. I'm like, alright, I'm going to just keep backing up because he's going to be holding block. And as soon as he saw that I kept backing up, he would back up and just start shooting rings. And like, just enough where I was out of range. I was getting so fucking pissed. I was like, god damn, that's fucking annoying. And it just got to the point where I was just like, I'm going to do TKP and I'm going to go in and throw. And then, oh god, it was such a mess. I mean, ugh. Ermac's good. Kevo the Man played against Ermac better than anyone. I was like, damn, he really gets it. And Ermac's good. He might be able to zone Cage because Cage doesn't have like a down 4. He does have Shadow Kick though. But
I don't know, man. Like my personal, I think Ermac is bad too, dude. I don't think he's Scorpion bad, but I think he's pretty fucking close to Scorpion bad, in my opinion.
But this would not be the first time that we've thought these European guys were crazy and they've been proven right.
Yeah.
I mean, Foxy was the first guy that knew Sonya was retarded. Foxy 8 months ago was telling the community, "Look, you guys, this Sonya Blade is ridiculous." And no one was. We had Morty was like the only one playing it, right? And now we've all got her in our top 5. And
dude,
he said,
Sonya got buffed at the last patch.
What do you mean?
You guys knew that, right?
No.
Dude, her EX cartwheel was never like what it was. The past patch in September, it was armor. Now it's armor now from like beginning to the end. At launch,
the armor got
Evo. It was only in the middle, so it can on startup it can get hit out of, and at the end it can get hit out of. It only had armor in the middle frames. Like that move was bad before.
I remember that. I remember I was playing against a local player here, and he started off using Sonya, and he was like, "God," he's like, "Where the fuck's the armor on this move?" I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, there used to be like it used to get hit out of so easily, and it was slow. It was a slow move. They buffed it. Now it's armor throughout the whole thing.
Yep. But I mean, he pointed out how ridiculous down 4 military stance was.
Yeah.
He pointed out. I mean, he was right about a lot of stuff. He's also said crazy shit. He's a lunatic, but he's also been right about stuff. He's been a prophet. And what's really scary is he's saying American Sonya players haven't even really maxed out how cheap she is. Think about that. He's like, yeah, Morty and U48, they're pretty good, but I haven't seen them really expose the real dirt with Sonya. If that doesn't scare the shit out of you, I don't know what would.
My Sonya is still in diapers. Like, that's honestly how I feel about Sonya right now. Like, I just picked her up like 2-3 months ago. Like, I love that. Like, I love that character. I'm just finally like getting into her, and dude, she's ridiculous.
So what if this Metzos guy, his Ermac, is really a level above all of us, and we're wrong again?
No. No. No.
No.
No. He is not beating my Ermac in a first to 5. It's not fucking happening. I'll bet anything he wants. It's not fucking happening.
Well.
Ermac is not beating my Sonya and telekinetic, and he tells me, oh, yeah, he has a good down 3 and telekinetic push, and he'll keep. No, fucking TKP is not keeping me out. I'm coming in. Sonya's coming in. I mean.
So are you challenging Metzos?
Yeah, I'll challenge him.
Calling him out?
I'm calling him out, man. He's expecting this call out. We go back and forth all the time.
Yeah. I'm actually trying to get my Ermac leveled up, so you can practice online.
All right.
What do you think is going to happen in the UK versus US 5-on-5?
The problem, I think US is more depth. I think US Foxy is good. I think Foxy is probably on the level of the top VSM guys, but I don't think the Twins or the other guys are on their level. And I think Foxy would have a really hard time, like if he came across Rio's Kabal or like Pigs Kenshi. I think he'd have a really hard time against if he ever ran across the 5-5.
I spoke to a prominent player the other day who's played Maxter and has played Mustard.
Yeah.
And he said Mustard is on a different level.
Who?
I'm not saying who.
So hold on.
Right, what's the big deal?
So is this online though?
Yeah.
So he fought Maxter online?
He's played Maxter offline, and he's played Mustard online.
Huh.
Why don't you say who it is? What's the big deal?
I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't want to make that public.
Who cares?
No, come on, man.
I think I already know who it is.
I think I kind of know who you're talking about.
And they're a very good player whose opinion, I mean, that's scary, man.
So they fought Maxter Cyrex offline?
Yes, and they played Mustard online, and they said Mustard's footsies and his fundamentals. And that's not a knock on Maxter. This player respects the shit out of Maxter. And he was like, yeah, Mustard is legit. We're in trouble.
Damn, eh? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
It's going to be really hype. It's going to be the clash of two.
I don't know, man. I think Maxter is just... I think he's just on a different level than a lot of people in this community. And fucking, fucking Crazy Bone trying to call him out tonight? Wow. Don't even get me fucking started on Crazy Bone.
Well, let's get started. Talk about it. Go.
Dude, this fucking guy, man, he's been taking shots at WNBA for fucking weeks. He was like pretty much calling me a joke, calling WNBA a joke, and always joking up on us. Man, fucking WNBA would body EGP in a 5v5. Like, how the fuck, why are they calling out VSM when they probably couldn't even take us out? Man, it's a fucking joke, man. Dude, I'm reading the shit he's saying, man. I'm cringing. He's telling Maxter, like, he's saying Maxter has outdated shit and saying, like, he's bringing up fucking Maxter's cage at NEC. Dude, that's when Maxter picked up cage. Dude, Maxter's cage would destroy him. Man, I don't even want to talk about that guy.
I want to talk about him. Keep going. Who would be your team? Who would be your 5?
It wouldn't even matter, man. Like, I'd blow all of them up.
You'd OC.
Wait, what?
You would OC.
I would OCV.
What about Tyrant?
Dude, I fought Tyrant, man. Oh my god. Dude, okay, Tyrant. All right, here's another story. MLG, dude, I love Tyrant though. Cool guy, but I gotta say this. He stayed in my room in MLG one night. We probably ran casuals like 30 games, and I was like, yeah, good games. And then on one stream, I said something like, yeah, me and Tyrant ran games. and his fucking fanboy Tom Lowles is like, yeah, man, Tyrant said I asked Tyrant if he fought you, and he said he never fought you. Dude, it was complete bullshit. He maybe won like 4 games out of 30 games. He had no idea what to do versus my Sonya. So,
It's kind of
there's no way in hell fucking Tyrant or anyone there is gonna fucking beat me or even WM. Dude, Swift Tom Hanks will blow them up. Dude, that's real talk too. Swift Tom Hanks will blow up California.
So was Tom Brady right? West Coast sucks.
Dude, I mean, I don't know. Denzel's could be really good. I never fought him. I fought Crazy at NEC casuals. I fought Tyrant. Like they weren't. I mean, they're like calling out VSM. Like Jesus, man. Like they should be calling. Like they're going for the top dogs. Like they should like work their way up. In my opinion.
West Coast is the pressure's on them right now.
Yeah, like they come over here and not like I fought Tyrant. Like I was disappointed, man. Like before I fought Tyrant, I was like, oh wow, maybe this guy can be better than CD Jr. And like I mean, he didn't. I don't know. Maybe he was sandbagging me, but I mean, he didn't feel like a challenge at all when I fought him. And I was like, dude, why is this guy calling out CD Jr. Man? CD Jr. is so much better. I think people underestimate VSM until they're actually in there practicing and like training with them.
You don't really see how good they are until you play them, yeah.
Exactly.
It was like
I
when
agree.
I was playing Maxter, it's like he's playing all these footsies and avoiding all the jump-ins at the same time. I was like, how is he doing this? It's like he was coming in, doing whatever he wanted, and like he was just really good at avoiding the jumps. And I was like, God damn! I couldn't fuck with his footsies. I knew it really quick. I was like, God, he's better at spacing. His footsies are better. I was like, well, I'm gonna strut out. And I'm gonna jump. And then he was just, I don't know how the hell like him and I was watching, like when I was watching CD Jr. play, it's like they're able to play footsies and they're just able to either punish the jump-ins or avoid them if they see it, like with a down 3 or something like that. It's really good.
Maxter is incredible, man. Like that guy, he's phenomenal. He's incredible. He's like one of the best MK guys I've ever played. And
Yeah.
I'm
Absolutely,
sitting
yeah.
here watching this thread, and I see Crazy Bone insulting this guy, man. Like talking shit to him, like dude. Like I couldn't believe my eyes when I see fucking Crazy Bone calling out Maxter. Dude, Maxter's levels above that guy, man. Fucking joke.
Alright, let's
West Coast is on
Yeah.
blast.
on blast.
Joke, man.
You'll actually hear the West Coast at the end of this show, too.
Yeah, we're gonna hear about him.
Yeah.
Look, I
But,
mean,
no, there's some guys out there I like Marvez, Denzel. I'm sure, like, Marvez might train, but, like, I like Marvez. He's like cool, but fucking Crazy Bone and, I don't know, man. I don't know.
don't you think it's just hype?
What's that?
I think it's just hype.
Yeah. Could be. I don't know, man.
I mean, Crazy
Like,
Bone.
no, but dude,
stick-
he's been taking shots at WNBA for a couple weeks now, man. I was kind of sitting back, not really saying anything, and dude, I want a big money match with that guy.
I would say it's hype if it was maybe if it was just with WNBA, but if you're calling out Maxter, I mean, come on, man. Like, who the fuck is gonna call out Maxter? That's insane.
Dude, Master's like the
I did.
nicest guy ever, too, man.
I mean, after we got blown up, after we did our little debacle, like, why would anyone say anything to VSM?
Especially when Maxter blew up someone that blew up your whole state.
Dude, did you body California last time you were out there?
I won one game. I lost
Awesome.
one game.
Damn.
We're gonna be so mad.
Yo,
Dude,
Tyrant wants that run back, though, man.
He does.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's cool. I like those guys, but the fact of the matter is, I went there and I beat all of them, and I proceeded to get bodied by Maxter. Enough said.
Alright, let's predict some matches. Alright, who's gonna win? Tom Brady or Denzel?
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Unanimous. Sub-Zero of the world.
Sub-Zero mirror, he'll beat him 5-2, in my opinion. He's too good in the mirrors.
Yeah, it's got to be a mirror.
He's too good in the mirrors.
The mirror plays to Tom Brady's strength. I wish our casuals. I mean, we played a lot over this weekend, and I really enjoyed playing Tom. By the way, he's really fun to play. And he is so patient and so lame. My God, it was boring.
Yeah, he got a game off you, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, our set was boring.
Yeah.
He ducked every fan you threw.
Dude, and if it's a sub-mirror, I think Tom will win easily, like convincingly. Like he's very good in that matchup. But if Denzel like counterpicks her, then who knows? But I think that first to 5 definitely has to be a mirror.
I can't see Tom losing a sub-mirror.
That is happening at EVO.
But he did lose a sub-mirror against Marvez.
Well,
don't even get us started on that. Man, I beat that guy 5 times in pools. Man, and then I went to Morty's house and I beat him in the first to 10, and he wins one setting. I got the man. Yeah, let's not. We've all heard that.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. How about Jeremiah versus Digi?
Jeremiah,
I guess. Wait, but didn't Digi place higher?
damn, dude.
He did.
True.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. He went to Kun Lao to win in losers.
Who did? Digi?
Yeah.
Poor. Not like this, Digimon.
Yeah.
Actually, there was at like 5 a.m. the night before top 8. They were playing Sheeva mirrors and exchanging Sheeva strategies. It was awesome.
That's tight. All right. How about Inseparable versus Use for Glue?
I have no idea.
Well, just pick one.
Inseparable.
I guess.
I thought Inseparable's very underrated, man. He's pretty good.
Who's better?
I can't tell. I play him online, but I mean he hates online, so I really don't know, honestly.
What the real question is, Inseparable or Shujinki Dink?
Yeah.
Juan Mir.
I think it's Super Bowl. Super Bowl has to be considered the best Quan Chi player now.
Yeah, I think Inseparable.
He got, what did he get? 7th? I mean, he was top 8 at final round with Quan Chi.
Yeah.
Who?
And Super Bowl.
Oh, you mean Flawless Victory?
Oh yeah. What did I say?
He got 5th.
Yeah. That's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty damn
He used
good.
all Quan Chi too.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Dink's got to prove himself in tournament.
All right. How about Kerbalicious versus CD Jr.?
Kerbalicious.
Kerbalicious.
What?
CD Jr. is the best.
Well,
CD Jr. is the best.
CD Jr. He's proven more, obviously, but he has problems with Cage.
Yeah, he fears Cage, man.
He has big problems with Cage, and I know that he's training another character for Cage, but maybe he'll be ready in time if he ever fights Kerbo.
Right.
Okay, Kerbalicious.
Kerbo is definitely the most exciting part about that arena. That top 8 run back would have no interest at all. Kerbo is what I want to see.
It's Kerbo versus VSM.
Yep.
All right. How about Tommy Waffles versus Perfect Legend?
Probably Perfect Legend.
What happened to Perfect Legend?
Would he show up?
I heard
there on Friday.
I heard he left. He left. He's
So
like,
he's there on
the field's too free, and he left or something.
So he left? He went to the tournament and then left?
That's what I heard.
He went to the tournament. He played a little bit on Friday. He played in the exhibition, and then he left.
Why did he
Well,
leave?
no, I heard Dizzy beat him really bad, and then he left right after that.
Why? Why?
Dude, I didn't talk to him. I don't know. I mean, He lost to Dizzy and he lost to Sunk in the exhibition, and he left.
That's not good.
That's bad.
That's bad, man.
That's bad.
How do you leave your tournament in your own
That's not.
state?
I mean, that's even worse than the PowerUp. Or I mean, that's terrible. I mean, that just pretty much says I'm not good.
Yeah.
He said, I don't know. I haven't talked to him, but I mean, the word was there was a family emergency.
Oh.
Wow.
All right.
Death, how did you get into Mortal Kombat?
How did I get into Mortal Kombat?
Yeah.
Actually, MK9 is actually my very first game. My girlfriend, Queen of Sheeva, she actually played MKDC a lot back in the day, and I played a little bit with her, but I was never really into it. But then I got MK9, and then MK9 came out, right? And she got MK9, and she was playing it, and I never was playing it. I was really into competitive Halo 3, MLG Halo 3, and Halo Reach. So then I remember watching one stream or watching something about Mortal Kombat, and I actually told the story a lot to Tom Brady and Rio in the past. Rio is actually like one of the reasons why I got into MK, because like this was a couple weeks before Evo, and I saw him on some stream like beating everybody with Melina. I was like, oh shit, this character looks cool. So like I started playing the game because my girlfriend already had it, and then I picked up Melina and Liu Kang, and then that's how it started. I just played Melina and I just played online. So I didn't start playing the game until maybe a couple weeks before Evo.
You have a girlfriend that plays Mortal Kombat?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
She was at Final Round, man.
Oh,
She was in the
that's
room with
right,
all of us.
Yeah, I met her.
Wow.
You met her,
Wow,
man.
dude.
I was inebriated.
Yeah.
What do you guys think the best console of all time was?
Console.
Like system?
Super Nintendo.
No.
Mortal Kombat 1. That shit was tight.
Not
Xbox
on
360.
Super Nintendo.
Xbox
Xbox
360.
360.
No.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
No, you get out of here, man. Get ready. Take off your rose-tinted glasses, man.
Dude, the Nintendo 64 was pretty awesome.
Yeah, Dreamcast.
64.
Wait, what's so? I mean, Xbox 360 is good,
Yeah.
but I mean, why is it the best? It has there's like maybe one or two good games that come out a year.
No, that's you. That's your old man syndrome. That's you
Dude.
being 80 years old.
Dude, get the fuck out of here. Fucking almost a good game came out on like the Super Nintendo and shit almost every goddamn month.
No, that is your nostalgia speaking. Modern games are better than old games.
You are full of shit, sir. Get the fuck out of here. The only reason games are good now is because of online competitive play. The first player games right now are fucking shit compared to the old school.
What is the best? All right, what's the best action game on Super Nintendo? Side-scrolling action game on Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo, probably like Mega Man X or like something like that. Contra.
Super Contra.
Ninja Gaiden 2 on 360 is better than Contra.
That's true. I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
That's
Mortal
one
Kombat,
fucking example.
The modern fighting games are better than the Super Nintendo fighting. Mortal Kombat 9 is significantly better than Mortal Kombat 2.
I agree.
We're talking about Mortal Kombat 2.
But in its own time, MK2 was, the shit.
That's
And it made a bigger impact than MK9.
Nostalgia, man.
He's actually right.
MK2
MK9
was
wouldn't
huge.
fucking exist without MK2, dude. You're talking about, and you're comparing MK2 as in a great competitive game. It wasn't about competitive gaming in 1991 or whatever the fuck.
The question is not what was the most influential, what was the most important. The question is which is better. Xbox modern games are better. Xbox 360 is better.
Bullshit.
Xbox 360 is good because
you
of the
could
online.
argue, dude, you could easily make the argument that MK2 is better than MK9. Easily.
You couldn't. No
Yes.
one would make that argument. 4 old men in the country would make that argument.
That's ridiculous. If
I
you're gonna
love Mortal Kombat.
If you're gonna
and
hold
have the-
MK2 to today's standards, that's bullshit. Because there were no
Why?
standards back then.
Right. You gotta.
It's not about what was better at the time or what was better when we were little kids. It's about what is better. The Xbox
Nobody
360
knew anything about fighting games then. There wouldn't be MK9 without MK2.
But there was. Games evolved, games got better. Just like a silent movie is not better than, the best modern movies. There
That
wouldn't
could be
be.
argued, dude. That could definitely be argued.
There are a few. Super
You're
Metroid
insane.
holds up. Super Metroid holds up. Mega Man X holds up. Final Fantasy VI holds up. But there are about 20 games of that caliber. The rest of the library is crap.
Dude, that is pure bullshit. That's
No,
like
it's not.
saying, dude, that's like saying Vince Lombardi. There's no way he's one of the best coaches of all time. That's ridiculous. Without him, no one knows what the fuck they're doing. No one knows how to coach without him. No one understands the game of football without that guy. You have to give credit to the innovators, dude.
If you said what was the most influential video game system of all time, I would have a different answer. His was just what's the best.
Why is that not grouped with it?
Because they're two very different questions, man.
Influential and the best, I mean, how is that? I mean, that should go hand in hand. That should be, the best is like, influential is a subcategory of best.
What's the best method of transportation ever? A horse and buggy or a car?
Car was probably the most
Car.
influential and the best.
Headshot.
That doesn't mean,
There wouldn't
That's
be a car without horse and buggy.
I mean, yeah, a horse and buggy had no influence on a car, dude.
Okay. What would you rather have? What would you rather have, man? Your car or a Model T?
You wouldn't,
What?
what are you talking
Is
about, man?
a Model T the best car ever?
It's a car is a car.
Well, video game is a video. But what is better, a modern car or one of those cars where you have to fucking crank it to get it to start? Get out of here, man. Things evolved, man. Modern Warfare 2 is better than, like, Gradius.
I don't know about that. Actually, I
know that. You're on an island, and you have to choose if you want an Xbox 360 with Xbox Live and Call of Duty and Mortal Kombat 9 and BioShock and Ninja Gaiden 2 and on, or you have to choose a Super Nintendo and those 16-bit games with no online play and very little
That's
depth.
the thing. Dude, I already said it. It's the online that makes games good these days. It's not the one player.
Well, you can't-
if you eliminate if we're on a fucking island, we ain't got a goddamn Ethernet port to hook up to.
That's true.
We're not on an island.
We're talking.
We're not.
We're talking single player fucking games. I'll take a Super Nintendo over an Xbox any fucking day.
I call shenanigans on that.
That's
Bullshit.
bullshit, dude. There is a fucking huge ass fucking library of ridiculous ass games on the Super Nintendo. Xbox
out
has
of
got
here, man.
maybe 7 or 8 really good one player games. I can play through Dead Space I played through it like 2-3 times. I don't want to play through it again. I'm done with it. I don't.
Yeah,
Exactly.
dude, you are remembering the Super Metroids.
I
and
can
you are
play
forgetting-
through. I played through
forgetting-
I played through Super Metroid like 10 fucking times, and I could probably keep doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a masterpiece. But for every Super Metroid,
I can do the
there are
same thing with
50
fucking Mega Man
bugs
X,
that you're
same
forgetting
thing with
about.
Secret of Mana, same thing with Final Fantasy 2 and 3, same thing with fucking Contra, same thing with fucking Top Gear 2, same thing with fucking Uniracers, same thing with Super Punch-Out, same with Donkey Kong Country, same thing with Donkey Kong Country fucking 2. God damn it. I mean, get the goddamn fuck out of here. Same thing with National Soccer. Same thing with fucking Tecmo Super Bowl 1, 2, fucking 3. I mean, you are in fucking sane, dude.
Damn.
You are in fucking sane. There are so many. I mean, I'm not even scratching the surface of the amount of good games that are on the Super Nintendo.
There are just as many on modern day consoles.
Bullshit.
No.
Bullshit. There is no way.
The original Gears of War is just as good as all those games as a single player experience.
As all those games. You got one fucking game, dude.
No.
I'm not saying there's not good games on the Xbox 360.
That's a great game.
Libraries, dude. If you stack up all the great fucking games on a Super Nintendo, stack up all the great games on an Xbox 360, that stack for the Super Nintendo is much higher.
I disagree.
You're an idiot.
What about like the fighting games?
Fighting games are unquestionably better now.
You're insane.
I don't know.
That is insane.
The scene was way bigger back then.
No, it was not. That's
Mortal Kombat.
Street Fighter 2 Turbo it's some people say that's better than ST. It's one of the best fighting games.
When that and MK2 and Killer Instinct, and all that shit.
Wait a minute. It is simply not factual to say that the scene for Mortal Kombat was bigger then. Mortal Kombat 9 sold 5 million copies or something like that. That's just as good as those console games. And no one was playing it. I mean, are you talking tournament scene?
No, that's completely out of the picture.
No, I'm not talking tournament.
Those games, Mortal Kombat did not sell. Like
Mortal Kombat was bigger.
It was mainstream.
Mortal Kombat 2 was bigger than MK9.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I don't think
when MK2 came out, everyone was going ape shit over that.
Yes.
Video games as a whole are bigger than they were now. So Mortal Kombat 9 is a smaller blip on the radar compared to how it was in the 16-bit days. But as far as sales go, they're equivalent.
No, dude. No.
It had a much bigger impact.
Because games are bigger now, shouldn't that mean that that should hinder MK9 actually? The fact that games weren't even a big fucking deal back then and MK2 was bigger then than what MK9 is now?
It wasn't bigger.
Dude, only us hardcore players are really playing this game now. Everyone moved on.
That's not true.
Everyone was playing MK2, dude. Every gamer, even the little nerds who just like to sit around and play fucking role-playing games were playing MK2.
Dude, that's not true. Why do you think there's all these 15-year-olds that are so good at MK9? Turbo's generation are playing Call of Duty and Mortal Kombat 9 and Grand Theft Auto, just like we played all those games too, and we thought the whole world was playing it because everyone on our schoolyard was playing it. It's the same thing.
Everyone in Kerbo's school isn't playing MK9. Even he said he doesn't even tell anyone. Everyone in my school was playing MK2, dude.
Mine too.
Everyone is playing MK9, man.
Get the fuck out of here, dude! You're fucking sick, dude. Even in my glory days in Tekken Tag, we had like 20 fucking people playing Tekken Tag. Here playing MK9 in St. Louis, we got like 4. No, dude, no.
That's your local scene, man.
I'm just saying as an example. I mean, everyone was playing MK2.
It's more than that. We had the arcades. We had everything, you know. You didn't have to go to someone's house. You could go to an arcade and play. That's huge.
MK2 is bigger than MK9. And MK9 is big to us because we finally have a tournament Mortal Kombat game. That's why it's big to us. I mean, MK2, by all rights, was more of a success than MK9.
That was the one time MK was bigger than Street Fighter.
Right, exactly.
When was MK2 was?
Yeah. MK2 to
like,
MK3.
MK first Mortal Kombat was like, this is different than Street Fighter. It's cool. You can kill people. Then like MK2 is when like, man, you would see more people on that machine than Street Fighter.
Exactly.
Look, I don't know how accurate this is, but the combined sales for Mortal Kombat 2 are 4.35 million, right? That is not exceptionally big for a modern day video game.
Didn't MK9 only get like 3 million?
I think it's up to 5 or something like that. But
Okay,
compare that to
now-
like Call of Duty. Call of Duty is like 10 million or 17 million or something crazy like that. Call of Duty blows away Mortal Kombat 2, which you say everybody was playing.
Dude, you said it yourself. The video games are more mainstream now than ever. Not only are we buying games, us fucking old ass people that are in our 30s and 40s, but kids are buying it too. I mean, back in our day, the only people that were buying fucking video games was us when we were fucking 15. You didn't see, my parents weren't going out buying Mortal Kombat 2.
In September of 2011, Mortal Kombat had already sold 3 million, so I bet it is way past that now. I bet it is very comparable to Mortal Kombat 2, man.
When Mortal Kombat 2 gets 4 million, and then MK9 in a video game heyday only makes 3, come on, man.
That's true. The scene has gotten bigger, and it's only, the sales.
This game is great. The fact that MK9 has got a tournament scene now, and there's fucking a lot of people playing it, this is great. I mean, MK2 never would have seen this light of day, because the game's not a good tournament game. I mean, it's a pile of shit when we're talking about...
Let's go. Well, wait a minute. So then ultimately you just conceded, because you were like, Mortal Kombat 2 is arguably better.
It's a tournament game. It's a pile of shit. But if you're talking about influential and groundbreaking, it blows MK9 out of the water. What's so innovative about MK9, really?
I don't care.
All MK9 does is steal shit from other games, pretty much.
When K7 asked what's the best system ever, I don't care about which was influential. I care about which do I want to play. Like which has provided me, which is the best overall. And I think gaming has gotten better.
No, you're insane. Modern games are great for online competitive play. They're fantastic. Single player games, it's no way.
Well, you can't just say, well, except for this huge feature.
What do you mean? Why not?
How is that fair?
What?
If you're talking about what the best system is, you can't just ignore what technology has brought us, which is online play.
You gave the scenario. If you're on an island and you're stuck with a system, what do you play with?
Man, you have wireless internet, dude. And there's a satellite.
That's going to be what a great connection that's going to be.
All right, the point is, if you can only have one system, no one's picking the Super Nintendo in 2012.
You're an idiot.
Wait, I got a question. In 20 years, are you going to go back and play Xbox 360 games?
Right, exactly. If we have this discussion 20 years from now, you're not going to be like Xbox 360.
I agree. I'll say whatever the other modern thing is, but I don't play Super Nintendo. Maybe once a year I'll play a Super Nintendo game, and that's it. Like I said, Super Metroid, Mega Man X, Donkey Kong Country, those games are the few, and people are going to be playing BioShock in 20 years.
I don't think so.
They will.
That is ridiculous. There's no way.
No,
you're ridiculous.
No.
You're ridiculous.
No one's playing that game.
No.
You're ridiculous.
Dude, I mean, PlayStation 2 was a great system. No one's playing shit on... What PlayStation 2 game have you played?
They release HD collections of PS2 games on a weekly basis. Get the fuck out of here.
Have you played any PlayStation 2 games recently?
I don't. I prefer modern games. I move on.
You don't, but you obviously played a Super Nintendo game, it sounds like.
Yeah, there is like there are a few PS2. I would play Resident Evil 4 now. I played God of War 1 and 2. I replayed them. There are a few gems.
Just and Super Nintendo's got a fuck ton of gems, dude.
I think they're about equivalent.
No way. I've got way more Super Nintendo games than PlayStation 2 is really good, but I've got way more Super Nintendo games than PlayStation 2.
Alright, let's do the name game. So, I'm gonna say some names, and Death, you just say the first thing that pops into your mind. Gotta blow them up, pretty much.
Yeah, and also, you
Don't
can't
say their
say the main
character.
character. Yeah, and we want blow-ups. Don't be like CD Jr., great player. Come on, we want blow-ups.
Don't be coy.
Yeah, coy.
Alright, first name. Thomas Brady.
Tom Brady. Fake.
Wow.
And I can tell you why.
Tell us why.
I'll tell you why. Alright, this guy, you guys, as you're all aware, because he was on your last podcast, he let you in on some casual games we had last week, right? And then supposedly, I've been getting messages, and some people that follows Victory brought it to my attention that Tom Brady was kind of talking smack about me behind my back, saying that, because I stayed the whole weekend with him in Blackula, for like 4 days, right? And he was telling everybody how he's blowing me up in casuals, which is a complete fucking lie. He maybe won like 30% of the matches, if that. Alright, let me tell you a story. We missed a fucking train. We had to drop him off at a train station, and we missed the train because he was trying to beat me. I was beating him like 9-2, and he's like, and Blackula's like, dude, we gotta go. We're gonna miss your train. And he's like, 1st to 3, because I think he's getting pissed. He's losing. I go 3-0, and he's like, alright, one more. And then I beat him. He's like, one more. And then I beat him. Then he finally wins one. Then he's like, alright, let's go. We gotta go. And then he misses the train, and we have to drive an hour out of the way to drop him off. All because, and then this guy, he's always telling me like, and then he's always telling me like, yo, casuals don't matter, and saying like, they're just casuals, it doesn't mean anything. Cause like, I guess I'm kind of like instigating, being like, damn man, I blew you up. And he's like, dude, it doesn't matter. And then, and then I pull out Johnny Cage at one set we had too. This is when he came back from his place. And then, dude, he was talking so much trash about my cage. He's like, yeah, man, your cage won't beat me. I beat Dizzy. I beat all these other players. And I was like, all right, dude, let's just play, man. And then, dude, he's like, 1st to 10. He's like, I'll 10-0 you with babies. That's what this guy says to me. And he's like, I'm gonna fucking 10-0 you, and there's gonna be fucking babies. I'm like, all right, man. And then fucking Blackula's roommates there watching. Dude, I go up 4-0 on this guy, and he's like, he's getting so fucking pissed. He's like, dude, your cage is fucking cookie cutter. Like, it's the worst cage I've ever seen. And then he finally wins one, and then 5-1. Anyways, we had like a great series, right? He came back. He ended up beating me. I think it was like 10-9 at 1st to 10. He like barely won. And then I was like, dude, man, like, I like wanted him to give him my props, man, because he's always like, he blows up cages, and he didn't blow me up. He barely beat me. And this is not even the match. I beat him in the 1st to 5 a couple weeks ago with Cage Sub-Zero. And then I always hear him giving all these Cage players props, and he never gives me my props, and it fucking makes me salty. And then, dude, and then I find out that he's talking shit about me behind my back, saying how he blows me up. Dude, that is a complete lie. He knows how our matches go. And I'll, like, Tom, if you're listening to this, I love you, man, and you know, like, we're cool, but man, like, I gotta put you on blast, dude. Like, dude, next time we play, there's gonna be a money match. Expect it.
Damn.
Next name?
He will hear that.
You know, I love Tom. Tom's a good guy, man, but dude, don't say casuals don't matter, and then don't go tell people behind my back saying how you blow me up.
There we go. All right.
Shit.
All I'm saying, man.
Holy.
I didn't want to bring up the story about trains and shit, but man, I had to.
We like it. All right, next name.
He's gonna be so mad.
He is. Alright. Blackula.
Blackula. Underrated. Very underrated.
Kizzle.
Kizzle. Not, humble. Very humble. He's probably one of the best players out there, but he's not cocky or anything, and he's like, seems very humble.
Yeah, it almost annoys me.
It annoys me too. It pisses me off.
You want him to pop off more.
Just God, stop. I'm gonna go 0-2 at this tournament. Come on, man. Stop being so emo.
Alright, how about Revolver?
Revolver. Man. Emotional. Gets a little too salty sometimes, and he'll make posts or something trying to justify him like getting like trying to quit, like, because there's so many times I see him trying to quit the scene because he loses at a tournament.
Yeah, dude.
I don't think he should like let it get to him where he has to like make a post about it, you know.
He's always saying he'll quit. He will.
Yeah.
How about Swift Tom Hanks?
Swift Tom Hanks. God, I can't blow this guy up, man. He opens his home to me, man.
First thing that comes into your mind.
First thing comes into my mind. Maybe he downplays Sektor a little bit.
Little bit.
Nah.
Alright. Good enough.
But he's a great player though. I think he's also I also don't think he gets the props that he deserves to, because he's actually a really good Sektor player, but I don't think a lot of people don't really recognize that.
Alright. Citizen Snips.
Snips. Fucking Glenn.
Maxter.
Maxter. Probably very, very, very nice, like very nice guy. He's humble too, kind of like Kizzle. He's a beast, but he doesn't. I guess on the forum sometimes he acts like he is, but in person he's really nice, and he's probably the best. Him, Maxter, and like C Junior, and I mean Rio are probably the best MK players out there.
That dude's awesome, man.
Yeah,
I almost get like mad at myself that I'm not that cool. It's like, if I was as good as him, I know I would not be as cool as him.
Yeah, I'd be unbearable.
I would be a dick. I'm not.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Yeah, I would be a dick. I would be so arrogant. I would be calling people small potatoes like Brady. Like it's amazing how cool he is. It makes me feel shitty.
Alright, how about Goldfish?
Oh, did you say Goldfish?
Yeah.
Goldfish keeper.
Goldfish.
Damn.
Lady
Oh
Goldfish.
my God. I've met her a few times. Let me think. I mean, happy? Like she's always happy, even when she's getting blown up in tournament matches.
Yeah, shout outs to her. Keep playing Jade. Don't listen to Tom.
Yeah, keep playing Jade.
Yeah.
I'll give her shout outs.
Lionheart.
Lionheart. Very. Let me think. Lionheart. I mean, chill. He's really chill, dude. I'm happy I got my run back on him.
He looks like Jeff Goldblum.
What does he look like?
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum.
He does, man.
The chaos scientist from Jurassic Park. The guy from
Malcolm.
Right.
That's funny. Yeah, it does.
Wait, 16-bit, wasn't Lionheart the guy that beat Rain in Tekken? Like, just recently?
Lionheart beat Rain in Tekken?
Yeah.
I don't think he plays Tekken, does he?
Yeah.
I don't think he's a Tekken player.
Oh,
He's a Sub-Zero player. He's pretty good. He's really good
Yeah.
at this stuff. He made top 8 at Flawless Victory.
Maybe someone else then, never mind.
He beat Blackula.
With the sub?
Yeah, Sub-Zero.
Wow. That's pretty fucking hard.
Alright, last name. Bill Menudis.
Bill Menudis. Damn, didn't I just blow him up?
This is without the gimmick. The man.
Felt the gimmicks. Really, really nice guy. Fucking bought me dinner once. I like Bill Menudis, but I don't like Tom Brady going behind my back and telling me he's blowing me up in casuals.
Yeah, that was.
Try and like sound cool to other people.
That was.
I don't know if it's true, but people I heard it from, I don't think they'd lie to me. And I've heard it from like more than 5 people. And I think I recall, like, it all started because, like, I was at Falls Victory and Blackula got my attention because Blackula heard it. And I think Blackula was saying, yo, no, that's not true. Like, hensing, like, I was winning and for me to, like, tell the story about how our matches go. So, I think, yeah, Tom Brady, no, I don't like him doing that behind my back. But I like Bill Menudis. He bought me dinner before, so Bill's cool.
Alright, now, I've been asked this a lot to ask this on the show, so. How did 16-bit and Slips meet?
What's that?
How did you guys meet, 16-bit and Slips?
Second. He came up to St. Louis one time at Northwest Plaza at the mall. There was like 16-bit and a couple jobbers.
Jobbers.
Do you remember the first time I came up?
Was 16-bit a jobber?
He wasn't in the beginning. He actually almost beat me our very first game. I was pissed. Because it was like fucking trash shenanigans. But, no, I remember the first time he came up. And then we traveled to a couple tournaments together, and I mean, it kind of just went from there.
Yeah, I wish the first time there was some kind of goofy story, but not really. I came to the arcade, I got bodied, then I went back and got bodied some more.
Yeah, it was pretty much he came with his jobbers, and he would play, the night, and then he'd go back, and then he'd come back like a week or two later, and he'd play. And then I think eventually you came to a hookup, and you went to a couple hookups, and then you went to I think it was a KIT tournament. You drove down with us to that.
Yeah.
That's when I found out how much you loved Mortal Kombat.
Really? I don't remember that.
I remember it very well.
Really?
Yeah, it was me, you, and I think Diedrich was in the back seat. He was passed out. And, you talked about Mortal Kombat for, 2 hours.
I don't remember that at all. What was I saying?
I mean, we were talking about Mortal Kombat 1, then we went on to Mortal Kombat 2, and then you were giving me all the backstories behind it, with the Shaolin monks, you started going into all of that, and I was like, damn, that's pretty tight. I mean, you started going how ghetto MK2 was, or how they were wearing Sub-Zero and Scorpion were wearing biker face masks or something like that.
Oh, it's like paintball masks.
Yeah, paintball.
Right, like paintball masks or something like that. They were spray painted. And oh yeah, that's when you were telling me about how Ermac came to be and Reptile and all that shit. And
yeah.
Wow. It's pretty impressive.
Hey, so Slips, were you into Mortal Kombat back in the day?
I mean, I liked it. I mean, I didn't. He was obviously a huge fan of the game. I liked MK2, and then MK3 came out, and I remember I didn't like it, and I never really thought of Mortal Kombat at all since. And then Mortal Kombat 2 Online came out.
Yeah.
And then we played that a lot. And so we did play a lot of online games, and he was always talking shit, thinking he's good.
Yeah.
He actually really pissed me off playing that game.
Why?
Oh my, you were a fucking asshole online.
What do you mean?
You were as bad as Zhang Brothers, man. As
What do
far
you
as like,
mean?
you were an asshole, dude.
Man,
What do you
this
mean?
guy this guy babies me and leaves.
Right, that was bad. That was
That was fucking
You
bad.
did
man.
shit like
That
that
was really
all
bad.
the time.
That
We
shit
would
was
be like
bad.
going back and forth, like, you know, good games. Like, you know, we're both learning shit. I was like, this is kind of fun. I'm like getting the gist of the things down, and then like it's back and forth. I'm just having fun, and then you get a babality and you just fucking leave. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And then like if I win like 3 or 4 games in a row with like Scorpion or something, he'll pick like Kung Lao and just sit there and do down 3 all day. Like literally all day. And like there's really next to nothing I can do about it. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Are we here to play the fucking game or are you here to be a fucking asshole? God, man. Jesus. And then there was, oh God, I remember I was fucking pissed. You were playing with fucking Jax. And I was playing with, I think it was, Raiden or something. Yeah, it was Raiden. No. Oh no, I was playing with, Kitana. Like, I picked her on accident or something. And I was like, botting. I got a flawless victory the first game. And then the second game, like, oh no, it was actually Scorpion, because you were talking about how Scorpion sucked or something. Like, you were trying to make a point. And I was flawless through the first game, and you were in danger the second game, and I was about to kill you. And you made, like, this ridiculous comeback, and you fucking left. And I was so fucking pissed. God, I was fucking, because I was about to God match you. Ah, man, I was mad.
Man, that's one thing I miss, the danger. They should bring that back.
Yeah, they should put that back.
Yeah.
I think that would be, I thought danger was actually a bad thing.
I like
Why?
Because it just pretty much let the other player know that, just, hey, just do your unblockable move and you'll win. At least now
Yeah, but it's
Let
now you
know
gotta
too.
use your peripherals.
What?
I mean, like, it happens to me all the time. I think someone will pretty much be dead, so I'll just be scrubby and I'll just mash out a teleport and then you just block it and take half life and I'm dead. I'm like, God damn it. But if the danger indicator was not on, then I know I wouldn't do it.
well, why not just tell you? I think what sucks is when you do an X-ray and you don't even know if they're dead or not. It happened in tournament at PowerUp.
It happens all the time.
I did my X-ray and we're sitting there going, "What? Did I win? I don't know if I won. Should we shake hands yet? What's going on?" Like, it's awkward.
Gotta wait. The game ain't over yet. I thought the danger was bad for the person that was in danger. I would have been like, I would have wish you wouldn't tell the guy I'm almost fucking dead, so he just does a Superman or something like that.
I have a question. Did you ever get a glimpse that I would be good when we were playing Tekken?
Yeah.
Like when?
I actually thought it in MK2. That's when I was first like, this guy is not an idiot. I was like, he's adjusting.
But so in Tekken, you were like, this dude's an idiot.
In the beginning, yeah.
I was better than the jobbers, though.
Towards the end of like DR, you were pretty much as good as the jobbers. And then
Come on, dude.
What? You were.
As good as the jobbers?
You were as good as like Jody and like Ryan.
Oh, dude, I didn't know you were calling them jobbers. Okay.
But I considered everyone in St. Louis a jobber in Tekken, except for maybe like PJ and Mike.
Really?
Yeah, I was a dick.
Dude.
I mean, I was bitter. I was pretty bitter. I mean, because no
Were you
one.
impressed that it kept coming back?
What do you mean? Like you kept coming back and like trying?
Yeah, I mean that
Yeah,
was.
I thought that was tight. I liked that. I was like, this
Okay.
dude is at least this guy cares.
Yeah.
And then actually playing your DR online as well. I would see you beating good people. I was like, yeah, he's pretty good.
You know,
Yeah.
I've wondered. I was a terrible tournament player back then. I wonder how well I would have done in tournaments with the way I play under pressure now. I think I might have been able to do pretty well.
You were doing good at the end.
I think I could have snuck into like a few top 8s and shit even.
Maybe.
So what? Is it
You're-
just going to a lot of tournaments that makes it easier?
It was Evo. Evo was the turning point for me. Evo was when I became a good tournament player.
Right.
When
When
this
you-
past Evo?
Yeah, when you are in stage and the entire world is watching, every tournament after that, like being on stage at PowerUp is like, ooh, wow, 20 dudes are watching me. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Evo has a way of like washing that away.
Mm.
Like that was so nerve-wracking and so intimidating, and then nothing else compares to it. It's a lot easier to play under pressure.
That's true.
Makes sense.
Evo's
Yeah.
Evo, that stage was huge, eh?
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's like you feel like you're on Raw, WWE Raw.
That's tight. That's
In the
tight.
middle of the ring.
Yeah.
If you got tournament nerves, like my best suggestion is you gotta take your character and you gotta go over all of your safest options and you gotta see what people give you. You gotta go with the options that yield the least amount of risk and just go with all that in your first game. And just see what people give you. You'll be amazed. And then from there you can adjust. I mean, that's all it comes down to when it comes to tournaments. You just give them. I mean, that's all it is. Just play it safe. Don't do anything stupid, because when you do something stupid, they might do something random, and you're getting blown up, and you have no read. You could lose a whole game because you just decided to try something out on someone new you haven't played about, and you still know nothing about that player. Go with all of your safest stuff. I don't even listen to my own advice. I played fucking CD and I'm doing Hellfire at the beginning of the round. But
Dude, Hellfire, man, fuck. That move is risky, man.
He just jumped over it.
I know it's
50%.
Yo, that move, man, oh my god.
and I feel like and it feels so broken. Like I think about it. I'm like, dude, I got an unblockable that people can't see the hits. It's hits on the ground. In my head, I feel like it's broke, but it's not.
Dude, it's
And
bad. The recovery is so bad.
It's terrible.
Terrible.
But it's like, I feel like that's an advantage I have. It's like, okay, my footsies are shitty, but I got an unblockable. So I
Dude,
almost
but if
feel
someone
obligated to use
someone
it,
jumps it, man, you get blown up.
I guess. But that's when I start anti-airing. I don't know. That's just fucking Scorpion, man. I don't know.
Dude, at least you don't overrate your character like fucking goofball Mesdos with fucking Ermac putting him in top 10. Fucking guy.
So this Thursday will be the 1-year anniversary of the release of MK9.
It will.
Thoughts?
Yeah. 1 year, man.
It's my favorite game of all time.
Eris can
Me
kiss
too.
our ass.
Yeah, fuck Eris.
Yeah, that's my thought. Fuck
Avoid
Eris.
my puddle, bitch. Was that too much?
I liked it. He would like it.
Yeah, fuck it.
I mean, how do you feel about? I mean, to me, this has been the best year of my life of the past 10 years. This has been amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely been a good year.
Great fucking game.
I can honestly say I would not be playing fighting games still if it wasn't for this game.
Yeah.
I was on the verge of quitting all fighting because my faith in Tekken dropped so far, and I hated Street Fighter. I hate that game too. And I was like, man, fighting games are pretty much shit. I was like, I think I'll move on with life. And then here I am, and still fucking doing it, only because of this game.
It's crazy to think of how many new friends I've made. And we're on that forum every day. I mean, it's important. It's not just a silly little forum, man. We talk to we all talk to each other all the time.
The community is awesome.
The community,
awesome.
This is the best community I've seen since like my old school Tekken Tag days. It's just probably better, actually. This is probably the best community I've seen in a fighting game. It's really
awesome,
cool.
Man.
This is a really cool community. Everyone's cool. Everyone kind of blows up on each other, but no one gets like fucking crazy and shit. It's good.
Except Tom.
Except Tom.
Yeah.
I mean, but no one takes it outside of the game. I mean,
yeah.
Like, fucking Capcom or, there was one Evo I went to where a dude was about to fight a dude at the tournament, like in the hotel lobby. Yeah, you were there. Yep. It was fucking stupid, man. And everyone was just like, man, you guys can't fight. If you guys fight, we're never going to be able to hold another Evo here again and shit like that. And
Didn't a fight almost go down at Devastation? This past Devastation?
I don't remember that.
Something about Marvis and Tom Brady? Was that all rumor, or is that even true? Like how they got in like a big argument and like Marvis wanted to beat him up or something?
I guess that's a preview for the Sub-Zero Wars episode.
Yeah, I'll ask him. We'll ask him.
Yeah, ask Marvis, because I kind of got because I talked to him about it and he kind of said he was going to fight him, like he was pissed or something. I don't know.
Who would win a real fight between Marvez and Tom Brady?
I don't know, man. Marvis is probably... He seems crazy, dude.
Tom Brady was a football player.
I bet he could fight, yeah.
Tom Brady probably could throw down. I don't know. I say Marvis, ground and pound.
TKO.
Ground and pound. I don't know.
What do you guys think of Brock Lesnar? Wait, go ahead.
Who would be the best fighter in the community? Who seems like the guy that's doing the
CD
most
fucking
fight?
Junior. CD Junior.
CD Junior.
Yeah.
CD Junior, you think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He scares me.
Yeah, he's a hothead. He seems like a guy that could kick someone's ass.
Yeah, I go with Webster.
Yeah, you probably fuck some shit.
Webster rages, but at heart, he's a big jolly guy.
I don't know.
Webster is like the Incredible Hulk, though.
I heard you punch a sign and it shatters.
Dude, honestly, I think fucking Newbie could probably fucking beat anybody. Can beat up CD Junior anybody.
He's a
Newbie.
big dude.
Yeah, he's pretty big.
CD Senior.
Nah, man, Newbie would take out everybody at the same time, probably.
I could see it. I wonder if Newbie listens.
I don't know.
I wonder if he knows how bitter I am.
I'm sure he knows.
Alright,
that reminds me of a question. What's your most bitter defeat? I want everyone to say their most bitter tournament defeat. And Slips, you could talk about the old Tekken days if you want to.
Oh, I got a good one.
Okay, you start.
You want me to start? Losing to fucking Kevo Demand.
Just this past weekend?
This past weekend, because I'm bitter and still depressed about it, because fucking I'm still mindfucked from Rio, and then literally 5 minutes later I'm fighting Kevo, and my mind's not into it, and I'm like, dude, I know I can beat this guy, because I was blowing him up in casuals earlier in the day, and I was so depressed I lost. It was such a bad loss, because if I were to get past him, I wanted to beat CD Junior again. I wanted that second match with him to prove the first one wasn't a fluke. And fucking, I was so mind-fucked from Rio that I let it affect my match with Kevo. All props to Kevo for beating me, man, but, I mean, you can take that one win, man. I want you next tournament, Kevo. I want you in my pool next tournament, man. I want that run back.
I like it.
Slips, your most bitter defeat.
If I'm counting my Tekken days, I mean, I got a few of them, man.
Tell us.
I would say at Evo 2004 against Unconquerable. Oh, that sucked so bad. It was like it was pretty much me and Unconquerable were. I mean, he's Sektor, for people who don't know. But it was pretty much me and him were the two best in the country. And Reinhardt came from Europe, from the United Kingdom. And he was really the only threat. And and Bode from Italy, who was like, him and Reinhardt were like neck and neck. And they me and Unconquerable beat them in a team battle. So we were feeling really good. Like we were like, fuck man, we're gonna show these fuckers up. And then we played in the tournament, and I beat Bode, and then I had to play Unconquerable. And Unconquerable, and the winner of that was going to go play Reinhardt. And I knew I could have beat Reinhardt. I knew I could have beat him. I mean, we just talked about it, but I planned to play Sean first. And it went down the very last round. He fucking won. And then I had to play him again in losers, and I was like, fuck man, and then I lost, and Reinhardt won the whole damn thing. And then we all got blown up too, because we let the whole entire country down. It was so bad. The next one was probably against Unconquerable again in the Tekken Tag Revival. There was like a Tekken Tag, that was the Sluts. That was
the stripper tournament.
Yeah, that was the stripper tournament. Tekken 5 DR was dying. Like, the game was dying, and Tekken Tag was getting revived. Everyone was like, man, this game is so good. And I was hyped. I was like, fucking right. There was a Tekken Tag revival on the East Coast. I went there and I won. There was like another tournament somewhere else, and I fucking won. And I was like, that's right. I'm going to fucking wreck shop. People are going to be like, how the fuck can no one beat this guy? Because people winning multiple tournaments in a row in Tekken 5, I mean, it just didn't happen. It was always just like a clusterfuck between like 5 different people or so. But no one ever consistently won. So I was like, I'm going to show people why this was a good game because of some fucking consistency and there's no bullshit in this fucking game. And Unconquerable came out. We got him to play. I was blowing him up the whole goddamn time. And then when it came to tournament, he adjusted, went down the oh god, it was fucking terrible. I'm beating him, it goes down to the last round, there's 5 seconds left. Maybe 10, there's 10. He gets me in a giant swing. The throw that does like fucking 75 damage. All I gotta do is tech the throw, and I'm good. I missed the tech, which isn't really even that hard. And then he runs at me and does this giant damage alley kick, and he wins on timeout with 1% better than me. And so at that point, the revival died because he wasn't going to go to any more tournaments. And then I guess it's I'm trying to think if there was anything. Yeah, that's about it in Tekken. And then the CD Double Baby was probably the worst defeat I've ever had in my life.
Really? The CD Double Baby?
I've never been blown up.
How salty were you? Be honest.
Dude.
Did it affect your performance at Fauna Round, you think?
Dude, I'm still affected by it. I'm really fucked up. I haven't played offline since. I haven't played iKizzle or Jody or any of them.
When's your next offline event?
I don't know. I mean, UFGT, probably.
UFGT?
But it's like...
Do you want your revenge? Do you want him in your pool? If you ever fight him next? Get that run back?
I just want to play him again just to show that I can hang. I don't even care if I necessarily lose. I just want to have a little bit better performance than that.
Yeah, I feel you.
It's
It's like, would you rather play him on stream and tournament, or would you rather sit with him in a room and play for an hour, and just between the two of you?
sit in the room and play for an hour.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. What do you guys like playing on stream? Does it affect you at all?
It affects me. Yeah, I'm pretty good at it, but yeah, it definitely affects me. I think about it.
Yeah, I agree.
I like playing on stream better. I feel like I play better when I'm on stream.
I feel better if I play off stream. I feel there's less pressure. I don't fucking handle pressure well at all.
So, I mean, I was thinking today, we need to play offline one more time before I leave.
It's true. I'll have to come up sometime.
Yeah, I'm gonna be gone. I'm leaving for like the second week of May.
You're moving?
Yeah, I'm moving.
Damn.
Chicago. It's pretty
what are
crazy.
you doing down in
Sports.
Chicago?
I'm gonna play Mortal Kombat.
Really?
Moving
It's-
from Mortal
yeah.
Kombat.
Yeah,
nice.
Really?
That's awesome.
I haven't, I think my job that I have now, I could be laid off at any time. So it's like, why not just leave before I get got? Go to where the offline competition is. Go to where, I have friends. Like, what am I sitting around in Springfield for, man? I love this game. Like, I want to be able to play this game all the time, so I'm going to do it.
Wait, so are you going to be GGA 16-bit?
I don't know if they accept me. What if I don't pass initiation?
Yeah.
GGA 16-bit. Damn.
I would be honored to wear their shirt and have my name be that. What if I don't cut it though?
Cut the mustard.
Yeah.
You beat all of them. What are you talking
You beat
about?
all of them already. Did you just blow up Dizzy and he's their best guy?
Unless their initiation is doing like a double dare obstacle course, I think you'll be alright.
Double dare.
Well, I mean, I can't ask. It'd be awkward. They have to offer it.
Well, no shit. I think as soon as you move there, they'll offer it to you.
I don't know, man. What if they're like, man,
What if
we don't like
Dizzy?
Katana?
What if
What if they're
Dizzy
bitter?
hates-
What if they're all
Yeah. What
bitter
if this
about
he's like secretly like fuck that
fuck
guy?
this guy? Yeah.
Why would he invite me to move out of his apartment and to share a 2-bedroom apartment if he secretly hates me?
It's a good ploy, isn't it?
What's the-
How is that a good ploy? What does that mean? Like he's gonna murder me?
Yeah.
Wouldn't he just say, why don't you come to UFGT, and then he would murder me there?
Keep your
Why would
friends
he-
close. Keep your enemies closer.
To murder me?
It's gonna kill you, dude.
He's sleeping and just getting...
Look how. Yeah, I mean, you said it yourself. You don't see it. You never see him angry or mad. It's all
Yeah,
bottled
that's-
up, and it's gonna do a giant explosion, and he's gonna do a forward 3 to your skull in your sleep.
done.
I mean, wouldn't that be kind of elaborate? Why not just? I mean, I'm there, every other month or so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's elaborate. It's he won't even be a suspect, dude. We'll all be like, no, man, he used to text Dizzy like, almost every day. They're like friends and shit. There's no way it was him. It was that Chicago crime, man. It's fucked up there.
So you don't think it'd be blatant? Like he'd kill me and dump the body or something, and no one would know?
Yeah.
You guys are friends, man. There's no way.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think he would do that.
You never know.
He seems pretty chill, man. That would be weird. So would I wake
How
up?
old is he? How old?
24, I think.
I mean, if there's anyone that kills people, like, without thought or regard, it's white people. Males or middle-aged males.
White.
Whitey.
Dude, I
Kill
think he's
Whitey.
I think he's like a pacifist, man. He's like a hipster.
It's the facade.
I mean,
I really doubt he's ever
don't you
done
see
anything.
those interviews with people, with the serial killers, and they interview their neighbors, and like, I just thought he was a normal guy. He was so nice. I can't believe this is happening. What if that's Dizzy?
They wear those glasses in prison.
Yeah.
If he was like, dude, he doesn't even get salty when he loses. How could he be that mad?
Dude,
You're saying for a year.
I don't understand how he does it, dude.
I've seen it. He got mad one time, and that's it.
Really?
When I went up there in February, he was mad. I could tell he was really mad.
What happened? What's the story?
I hate it when people don't get pissed.
He
get bored if you're not showing that you're pissed off.
Dude, dude, at Fall's Victory, someone broke their stick. They slammed it and it broke.
That's awesome.
Fucking, do you know Simon, AC 1984?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kabal
He lost to Revolver and he got so pissed he fucking threw his stick down. He was so fucking pissed. It was so funny. Revolver's like, oh shit.
Yeah, if I'm beating the shit out of someone, at least entertain me with some tears.
Yeah, I know. Dude,
It's like, don't sit there and if you don't even show you care, then like, why do I want to keep playing?
What pisses me off is when I'm salty and my opponent just takes it.
That's true.
Dizzy and I were playing in a hotel, and I was so mad, and I'm just crying. Man, Kitana's bottom 15. I can't do anything, and he's just sitting there, and he's just like, "You need more setups. Like, maybe you should throw me more."
I hate it when people actually try and help me out.
Yeah,
it's like, motherfucker, I know what the goddamn problem is. I'm just trying to let off some fucking steam. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, just admit it's 8-2 and let me rage.
Right. If people don't say anything, like, afterwards, I'll feel bad. Like, if they just leave and they don't say anything, I'm just like, man, I must be a fucking asshole.
Then I started to get games in, and I accused him of sandbagging, and he's like, "No, man, like, I'm not."
That's so.
That insulted me even. Yeah.
Are you letting me win?
Dude, is that really bad? Like, if you're blowing someone up really bad in casuals, and you ask them if they're sandbagging, is that bad?
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Damn, I feel bad now because I was fighting in Super Bowl after the tournament, and I don't, like, we probably played around like 12 matches, and I went 12-0. I didn't lose one game versus his Quan Chi with my Sonya. And I remember in the middle of the set, I was like, "Dude, are you sandbagging me?" And he just kind of looked at me weird, and I didn't really like get it until you guys just said that just now.
I mean, how's he supposed to answer that question? Yeah, I'm trolling you, and I'm trolling you by getting blown up. I mean, or he says, "No, I'm really trying, and you're 10 times better." I mean, it's not. It's a shitty question to answer.
Holy shit, man. Fuck. Dude, I gotta apologize to that
wasn't-
dude then, man. I fucking seriously asked that when I was blowing him up. I had no idea.
At least I wasn't the saltiest in that room, man.
Wait, who was?
Sunk by far got the saltiest in that room.
Why? What happened?
What happened?
The downplaying of Kabal was legendary. It was awesome.
What did he say?
I mean, Kabal's pressure is garbage.
Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna have to. Man, I gotta put that guy on blast then. Fucking. Alright, carry on, sorry.
Kabal's garbage when he gets in close, and every downplay you can think of is awesome. Good times.
My god. Kabal, dude, man, that character. Oh, I hate that character.
I don't understand how people can just tolerate losing.
Yeah.
Ridiculous, man.
It pisses me off.
Dude, there's nothing worse than the Johnny Cage players in this community. They are the worst community by far, in my opinion.
Blow them up. Go.
Dude, have you guys seen the Johnny Cage community matchup chart like a week ago? Where Johnny Cage had like over 10 bad matchups?
I was outraged.
Dude, man, these guys, dude, the reason why they have Johnny Cage matchups bad is because their footsies fucking suck. You can't main Johnny Cage and have bad footsies. Your Johnny Cage will get exposed, man. That's why, dude, I went to Kerbalicious and I'm like, dude, I literally sent him that matchup chart and he's like, wow, he was just like, no. Johnny Cage does not, I don't give a shit. Johnny Cage does not have 10 bad matchups. They just need to level up. That whole Johnny Cage community just needs to get better. That's just my opinion. Johnny Cage is top 5 and then one guy named Zyfix, he made a whole friggin' thread saying Johnny Cage is even in the top 15. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that guy. Oh my god.
Dude, oh my god. They're the worst community by far in Teshumite. By far. Dude, I can't even get my words out how pissed I get at these guys. And they're like, dude, oh man, you're salty, bro. You're salty. You always lose to Cage. You're salty. Dude, I'm not fucking salty.
You are a little salty then.
Yeah, maybe a little salty, but dude, that character does not have 10 bad matchups and he's in the top 15. Like, don't give me that bullshit. Johnny Cage.
The downplaying of 4-3 is so obnoxious. Just poke out.
Fucking pressure is stupid.
Yeah, they're like, just poke out, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna poke out.
Try it.
4-3.
Get blown the fuck up.
I love how you're in a guessing game even after the poke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you down one, and then if you do anything after that, he just backs up and does a back 3. And if you tried anything else, you're fucked. And if you downed one and you tried to back out, he could just keep mashing 4-3.
Dude, it blows up your poke. I
was playing you last night and you were doing that. I was fucking pissed. I would down one and then I would try and I think I downed one and I tried to down 4 and you just kept mashing.
I just mashed down. I just mashed 4-3, man.
Oh my god, that's so dumb.
I can't even get my words out whenever I think about that fucking community, man. Such a joke. They just need to get better, man. They seriously need to just get on like Curves and Maxter's level, honestly.
Just because like you get out zoned at one part of the screen, I mean, doesn't mean it's that hard to get in.
Yeah, man.
All he has to do is guess right once, maybe twice, and he gets in.
Yeah, man. They're like, yeah, bro. Cage loses bad to Noob Saibot and like Kitana because they have a good projectile. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Cage does not lose because someone has a good projectile. Get with the times, man. But they don't listen. They don't listen to me. They just call me salty. So fuck it, whatever.
To be fair, is it really the whole Johnny Cage community?
No, not the whole. Most big part of the community. Like, I know Dizzy and Mike the Metroid definitely downplay Cage. There's no question about it.
Dizzy doesn't think he loses to Kitana anymore. He doesn't. I don't think he's not afraid of Noob Saibot.
Well, it was their matchup chart because they're the reps.
I don't think he had anything. I don't think Dizzy gives a shit about that project. I talk to him every day. I've never heard him be like, man, this match. I'm really in deep in this thing. I think that's Mike Metroid's.
It could be, man.
That dude doesn't.
I don't know, man. But I always see posts from random, like Zyfix, PlayPal, like all these guys saying, "Just poke out, bro. His pressure's not that good." I'm like, okay.
It's only the best in the game.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's not good. I'm salty. Don't listen to me. What do I know?
Okay. What does Maxter say? Does Maxter downplay Johnny Cage?
Dude, I love Maxter and all, but he downplays all his characters.
Yeah, Maxter literally admitted he needs it.
He downplays all of his characters. Like
yeah.
I remember I asked him Cyrex's bad matchups, and he listed like 10 characters. Like Cyrex doesn't have 10 bad matchups.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Kerbo's
honest. Kerbo had only one bad. Only Kabal beats Johnny Cage. That's it. That's what he said.
I almost agree with him. I'd say him and like
Kenji is even, which I don't see. I don't know. Kerbo, he's brutally honest. about characters and matchups.
I agree. I really like. Yeah, I think Kerbo's brutally honest about everything.
Yeah, he is. He's honest, dude. He said only Kabal beats Cage. That's the only character, and he's probably right, honestly.
What does Foxy? What does Foxy think?
Well, I remember him making posts saying. I remember in the past, like a long time ago, he did have Cage with bad matchups, but up until recently, I see him only saying Kabal is bad.
Isn't it Kabal and Kenshi, or just Kabal?
Just
Maybe
Kabal. But that's what I don't get. Kenshi is brutal, man. I don't know how they fight Kenshi.
I don't know. Pig says Kerbo does really well against his Kenshi.
Yeah, that's true.
It's crazy.
Technically, none of his moves have pushback, right? Except for the bar.
That's the thing with Sonya. Like Sonya is different than Cage because when Sonya's in, she doesn't have that capability of keeping you in because her strings are high and they whiff and you can poke out. She just kills you with damage and she just gets in here and there. Cage, a really good Cage player can keep you in like glue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So matchups could be a little bit easier for like versus Kenshi or Freddy. Like Cage can have an easier time because he can abuse their high hitbox and just stay in and just frame trapping them to death. Because the 1-1 forward 1, it hits Kenshi and Freddy when they're ducking because that's how high their hitbox is. You know what I mean?
I want a Johnny Cage player tier list. Go.
Johnny Cage tier list. Kerbalicious 1, Maxter 2.
Okay.
No. Sorry, I forgot. I'll put Kerbalicious 1, Foxy 2, Maxter 3. They're on their own level. Like they're on their own level, and then there's 2 levels underneath them, and then there's Dizzy, and then there's like a couple levels underneath them, and it's all the other Johnny Cage scrubs who downplay their character.
What about the Texas guy?
No, God, fuck Showtime.
Showtime. I want to talk about Showtime. Did you see that thread about Showtime being the Cage of America? Go. What do you think about that?
That was Marvis trolling at his finest. He's not even the top 5 best Cages. My Cage is better than fucking Showtime's. And my Cage is like maybe my 5th best character.
Damn.
No.
You want a major though?
In a bathroom.
You want me to put Texas Showdown on blast, don't you, dude?
Do it.
I mean, I guess it's technically a major, but come on, man. There's only, 2 good guys there? I fought Cat already. I've already beaten Cat in a money match. I mean, Showtime's good. His Cage, I think his Cage isn't good, but I'm really impressed with his Reptile. I think he has a really good Reptile. That's just my honest opinion about Showtime. I don't think his Cage is anywhere near. Like, I see him calling out Kerbalicious for money matches. Get the fuck out of here. He's not beating Kerbalicious in a Johnny Cage beer. Shit's a joke, man. Kerbalicious is robbing that guy, man.
Who did he lose to at final round?
Kerb lost everything.
He lost to Kizzle, right?
Oh,
Showtime. Yeah.
Who else did he lose to?
He lost.
Showtime.
Who did he?
I don't know. Did he lose to Morty?
Did he lose No, he beat Morty.
Wow.
I think.
He beat him with Reptile, right?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
His Reptile. Yeah. His
Did
Reptile.
he lose to CD Junior?
No, that was a different pool. Wait. Was that
No, that's the same pool.
Yeah, they're in A, right?
Yeah.
What about Big D?
Big D
it was Big
won
D.
that pool.
He lost.
Yeah.
All right, Big D beat Showtime.
And then I Kizzle.
Okay,
Showtime,
yeah, okay.
Showtime is an incredible Reptile player. I give him all the props in the world for being Reptile. I played as Reptile before. I've even told him it's impressive, but his Cage doesn't impress me at all. And I think even putting him in the same sentence as Kerbalicious and Maxter is insulting. That's just my opinion.
He did beat a Kabal player 3-0.
Who?
I played him at final round in casuals, and I blew up his Reptile. But his Johnny Cage, I mean, fuck Johnny Cage.
Yeah, I guess it just comes down to matchups, right?
Well, Slips, if you played all these cages, you rank the cage players.
Okay. I would say Kerbo's number 1,
Okay.
Maxter number 2.
Okay.
You know, honestly, I was able to get games on Dizzy. I didn't get any games on Showtime.
Damn.
I got 0 games on him. So I don't know. But I mean, Dizzy's more accomplished than him. I don't know. After that,
he hasn't. I mean,
I played his cage like a good 6-7 games. Got blown up. Then I played his good 6-7 games.
no one's impressed by him beating Cat.
Dude, Cat was...
Yeah, Cat's good. Cat's a good Kabal.
He's good.
He's good. Yeah, it's impressive. It's impressive, yeah. He beat a Kabal with Cage. They are training partners, though. Like, they know each other perfectly.
The thing that doesn't make sense, though, is there's no logic for him to go ape shit. Because all he did was beat, one of his training partners, right?
Yeah, really.
I mean, no one wins their local tournament, and they think they can take on everyone in the world.
Yeah, like, after he won, he called out Kerbalicious, pretty much. That's crazy.
That doesn't make sense. Like, you didn't accomplish anything.
No. He beat his training partner. He knows how to fight Cat perfectly. Like, do you honestly think like Cat's gonna beat like Rio or someone with a cage? Come on.
I mean, if we have a St. Louis regional tournament or a St. Louis local and I happen to beat Ike Hizzle, I'm not gonna call out at VSM. It makes no sense at all.
Yeah.
Because Texas Showdown was labeled a major. We have a deal in the community now where we have these tournaments that we call majors because they're Capcom majors.
Yeah.
And they have 30 dudes. And then now he goes around saying he's the first cage player to win a major.
Exactly. I mean,
I
just fly out to all these places and win with my... Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous, dude. And how is Texas Showdown, and they're, like, rated over Flawless Victory, too. It's just, I don't know. Something flawed about this whole system, in my opinion.
I think it's because we aren't labeling our majors, and we're letting Capcom label our majors.
Yeah.
I think it was fine until 2020. I think Final Round was the last one that was a like, grassroots major, where it was like, I mean, Final Round was a major. That will never happen again, except for Evo.
That was huge.
Yeah, that's never... Because we have MLG, that's not going to happen.
No. What about UFG? Isn't UFGT going to be really big?
There's going to be a lot of good players there.
DSM's there, aren't they?
CD Junior and Rio are going, Pig and Kevo are going... I haven't heard of any other people traveling. We could have like 60 people. I don't think it's gonna be bigger than PowerUp or Texas Showdown, but I don't think it's gonna be like Final Round. I mean, are you going?
When is it? When and where?
It's Chicago, and it is May 25th, 26th, and 27th.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm finishing up university right now in May, and I'm pretty broke. I'll try and get out there.
The problem is MLG's 2 weeks later, so why would you travel to Chicago to make a few $100s when you could go to MLG and make thousands of dollars?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and get out to MLG. I really want to go out there and blow up like some West Coast guys and then come back. It's my motivation to go out there.
Name 5 people you want to blow up the most.
5 people?
Yeah.
Alright, definitely Crazy Bone.
Okay.
Definitely Crazy Bone. Tyrant already blew up. think. Crazy Bone, fucking Mesdos for sure.
Okay.
I want to blow that guy up bad, man. Dude, this guy's walking around saying, he's like, oh yeah, I beat Use for Glue, or I beat Foxy Grandpa in casuals at a event back last August, so it's Ermac favor. Like, matchups last August matter. Get out of here, dude. Alright, I don't know, just those two,
What about Mike Metroid? Would you want to fight him in a cage mirror?
Mike Metroid? he seems so fucking nice, man, but yeah, I think I can take him in a cage mirror, man. Definitely.
Okay.
And who else is out there? Do you guys know who RTM 2004 is?
Yeah, I know him.
Yes.
Yeah, isn't he an online guy?
Yeah.
I want to blow that guy up so badly. Dude, he talks like he knows everything, and he's always saying I'm wrong. Everything. On like 2 websites, MKU and Test Your Might, whenever I say an opinion, he quotes me and he's like, "No, you're wrong. Foxy says this," and and he just says what Foxy says, and it fucking.
He has a weird. He's like other players' agent. It's really weird. Like, he'll be like, "Oh, well, so and so said this," and it's like, "What? Why don't they say that?" I know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, like he acts like he's a spokesman.
Yeah,
For certain other players.
Yeah, he's like telling me, I'm like, dude, Kenshi and Sonya's not 5-5. And Foxy says it's 5-5, which I still don't see how that matchup's 5-5. Like, all the Sonya, like Morty, Ryu, we all pretty much say it's Sonya's worst matchup. And then fucking RTM comes out of nowhere all the time saying it's 5-5. Foxy says it's 5-5 because of this. Like, he's name dropping Foxy. And he does it to me all the time. He does it in 2 different websites, man. Get out.
Alright, what about who's the last person you want to blow up?
The last person I want to blow up. Probably. Dude, I want to blow up Maxter, man.
Really?
Yeah.
How bitter are you? How many tournaments has he eliminated you from?
4 in a row.
Wow. Yeah.
I want to blow up. I don't want to blow up Maxter because I don't like him. I like Maxter. He's actually one of my really good friends in this community. I want that run back.
And how close were you at MLG?
I was close. It was 3-2 and it went to the last round. And I was actually up 2-1. If it was any other normal tournament, I would have won. But the very first to 3, I lost. He came back and won 3-2.
Who did he use? Who is he using on you?
Cage.
Oh.
That's who he always uses. He always uses Cage on me. I usually use Sonya on him.
You sure you're not a little bit salty about Johnny Cage?
I don't
Spoke
lose
out,
to
bro.
Cage. That's the thing with Johnny Cage. Like, I'm so confident I know the Johnny Cage matchup. I don't lose to Cage. I lose to good players like Maxter and Cripplelicious. They're just better players than me. And I acknowledge that, and I try and level up and learn from my losses. It's not that Cage beats me. Like, believe it or not, I blow up all Cages. Like, I'd be confident to fight any Cage out there that's not Maxter and Cribblelicious, and would bet money that I would beat them. Like, I would money match any Cage out there. So if Cage players out there think I'm free, and I'll just lose to Cage, like, they're wrong. Like, throw down money match at me, and I'll accept any day.
So wait a minute. Would you beat Dizzy? Your Sonya versus Cage?
I would beat Dizzy convincingly.
Convincingly.
Convincingly. Holy shit.
Your Sonya. What would be
My
the score?
Sonya, his Cage in a first of 5, convincingly, I think I could beat him, yes.
Wow.
What would be the score?
I'll give him 3 games, 5-3.
So you're saying that your Sonya is better than Forever King's Sonya?
Yeah, come on, dude. Yeah, of course. Come on, man. Don't insult me with that shit, dude.
Did we ever find out who Forever
Ryu
King
48
used?
does have the best Sonya, though. I gotta give him shout-outs. His Sonya is better than mine.
Okay.
So you have the second best Sonya.
Yeah. I think I do.
Did we find
What
out
about
what
Morty?
Forever King used to beat Cribblelicious? Did he use Kung Lao?
I thought he used Kung Lao, didn't he? I don't know.
He beat Cribblelicious in a first of 3 with Kung Lao versus Cage.
I don't know who he used. I know Kerbal told me it was like, I don't know, like, That's weird because Kerbal always beats him too. I think Kerbal might have just been nervous or something. His first match ever.
That's crazy.
That's a rematch I'd love to see between them two, Kerbal and King.
Yeah. So are you saying King's overrated, or are you saying King Sonya's overrated?
King Sonya's I don't think King's overrated. He's a good player for sure. His Kung Lao is probably the top Kung Laos out there, but I don't think his like Sonya or Jax or his like. I know he mains the roster, but I don't think his other characters are like super high level or anything like other people.
So why is King so dominant online? I mean, King is like the online guy.
I fought him
K7, you're on.
I do well against him.
K7.
Yes.
This is your specialty. You're the online guy. What's the report?
What'd you say? I wasn't listening.
Dude.
Who's the best online player?
Forever King.
No,
Or
bullshit.
Pig. Or Pig, maybe.
Over Kerbo?
Forever King isn't even in the top 5 best online players. I can name 5 better online players than Forever King. Forever King might be better than them offline, but
I'd say King, Kerbo, and Pig are all kind of at the same level, from my experience.
huh.
This is just my opinion.
Who do you rate top 5 online then?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 1, Kerbalicious. Number 2, Foxy Grandpa. Number 3, Pig of the Hut. Number 4, Detroit Ballin'. And number 5, probably Use for Glue. In that order.
Who are the
And all of them play
Alright.
too.
Who are the 5 most overrated players in the scene?
Oh shit, this is gonna piss people off.
Yeah.
Let me can I
overrated.
pull up the NFG rankings.
Yes.
I want
Yeah.
to pull it up because I'll like.
This is gonna be juicy.
Yeah. New feuds incoming.
All right, the 5 most overrated.
I got one for you. Perfect Legend.
Perfect Legend. Yeah, he's for sure overrated in my opinion.
He is now.
I've always thought even before MLG, I was always telling people how like if he ever ran across Rio or CD Junior, he'd get blown up and wouldn't make top 8. I definitely do think he's overrated. I think those West Coast guys aren't that good compared to the guys over here. Like I don't think any of them would have made top 8. Maybe make top 8 at final round or winter brawl or MLG. Who else? Overrated.
I think PL's mistake.
Maybe Forever King. Yeah, I'll say Forever King's maybe a little overrated. I don't know. How many guys did I list?
I don't know. Keep going down the list. Who else is overrated? Keep going. This is awesome.
Overrated. Maybe Big D's a little overrated. A little bit. I love him, cool guy and all, but I got to put Florida on blast, man. They tried putting me on blast a couple weeks ago, so I got to put their boy on blast here.
What did they say to you?
They were saying how I'm free and how like they can beat me no problem, the Florida guys. Because I'm actually Canadian, right? And they were trashing on Canadian players, and they're like, Death is Canadian. They're like, doesn't matter, we'll beat them easily. And I was like, dude.
I think you could probably beat all of them by yourself.
Wow. They are not gonna like that.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Denzel. I just don't like. I don't know. I don't think he's on Tom's level. I think Tom Brady's Sub-Zero is so much better. And he's ranked ahead of him, which, in my opinion, is a big joke. I don't know. Want me to list you some underrated people?
Yeah.
Blackula. Very underrated. Blackula's underrated. There's just some guy, like, have you guys ever fought Sizz and Snips?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, online a few times.
Yeah, he's pretty underrated. Super Bowl, Simon, AC 1984. There's a couple guys out there. But yeah, Chris G, that's another overrated guy. I think Chris G is very overrated.
How could he be overrated?
I don't think he's ranked. I mean, he's ranked number 8. Like, I can see him being in the top 20, but 8 seems a little high in my opinion. What do you think?
I mean, he just placed at Winter Brawl and beat Rio this year.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I just had a bad experience with him when I ran into him. He was like, he didn't really like shake my hand when I beat him. He was kind of like.
What I mean by is he overrated or not is who rates him? Who's like, damn man, Chris G is a top 10 player, even though he does well. So isn't he just kind of ranked where he should be as like just a solid top player?
Yeah, I think he's a solid top player, but I don't think he's ranked 10th, like in the top 10.
Okay,
I think Kerbalicious is really underrated. He's only ranked 9th, but I think he's easily top 3.
Yeah, but everybody knows Kerbo's top 3.
Yeah.
What about Eric Warda? Is he overrated?
Yeah, I didn't even look at him when I went down the list.
What about M2 Dave?
I don't know. M2 Dave.
16.
He's good. No, he's good. But he doesn't like. I know he doesn't like Melina. He blows up my Sonya. He does. I gotta give him shout outs. He blows up my Sonya bad. Like, sometimes I don't even like. I just stop playing whenever I play him when I use Sonya. I can't move on the screen. That matchup is bad. Freddy Sonya. I think he's good. What do you guys think?
What about is M2 Dave?
Dude, you're going robot.
No.
Is M2 Dave the best zoner? I've never played him. I really wanted to. I wish he would have came to PowerUp. Is he the best zoner in the world?
He's the best zoner. No matter what character he uses, if
you
they have
hear
a
me?
projectile, he's spamming it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're cutting out
Okay.
now.
Is Morty Seinfeld overrated?
No, I don't know. I mean, I fought him twice. I beat him at MLG winners and losers. And
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I beat him in a Sonya mirror. Like, I definitely was disappointed. Like, I thought for sure, like, he was gonna beat me. Like, I had no idea my Sonya. Like, when I beat him, that's really when I realized, like, wow, like, my Sonya is, like, pretty good, legit. Like, it's good. That's, like, when I first realized that my Sonya is actually, like, on the level as him and Ryu. So, no, he's good. I think he's good where he's at. I think he's really good.
KT Smith, 10th. Overrated?
I don't know, man. I like KT.
Tell it like it is.
I mean, I think he deserves maybe 10's a little. Nah, I like KT. He's good.
Is Shujigiri overrated?
No, I actually think he's very underrated.
Oh, okay.
I think he's very underrated. Honestly, like, he beat at final round. We did a money match. He beat my Sonya in a 1-5.
Wow.
That's impressive.
That is
Yeah,
good.
and I ran back the money match with Melina, but he did beat my Sonya, which is impressive. I'd love to fight him again though. My Sonya's leveled up tremendously since final round, so I definitely would.
There's one more person on the list that I forgot to mention. Me, 11th. Am I overrated?
No, I think you're good. I think you're good. I think you're top player.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, I swear to God, I'm one of the few guys out there who's always said you're legit. Like people always try and blow you up for losing the CD, but I've seen that match. Like you didn't really blow it up. Like wasn't it 2-1, like one round away.
Not one round. It was 2-1, but in the last game he won both rounds, I think.
Oh. Well, anyways, like you were one game away from top 8 and being like the best katana. Like it would have like changed the whole community. It would have shook the whole community if you were able to beat him and get in top 8. In my opinion.
Do you want to run back 16-bit?
Like Slips, I would love to just play him privately for like hours at a time. That'd be awesome. I would want that more than to play him in a tournament.
Alright.
Yeah, I would like that validation that I don't completely suck.
I just like to play him and see. I mean, I could never decide if am I downplaying Kitana or am I not that good or is he so fucking good? I would like more time to figure that out.
Dude, I think you downplay Kitana a little bit, in my opinion. I think she's really good.
I think she's really good too, but I don't know.
But is Mr. Molina overrated?
No, I think he's underrated. Honestly, I think he deserves to be on that list.
Okay.
I think he's really good. Yeah, I think he's really good, Mr. Molina. And let me go back and say about what I said about KT Smith. I definitely do think he deserves to be on the list, but top 10, like I definitely do think there's some people that I can see KT having a really hard time with outside the top 10.
Like who?
Like Sonya players like me or Morty. I think you definitely struggle with because I know he doesn't like the Sonya matchup. I don't know. Or who knows? Maybe he sandbagged all of us in casuals. Who knows? They did make that one picture. I don't know if you guys seen it. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's
I
also
don't buy it.
J360 is really good too. I think he's really.
I agree.
I think he's really
I agree with that.
I think he's very underrated. J360. He's really good.
Yeah.
He's got.
I played Dark Nodus's Freddy the other day online and was really impressed.
I've never fought him.
Who? He's really good.
The VSM Dark Nodus.
Yeah.
Yeah, he uses
Dark
Freddy.
Natives.
Yeah.
I was impressed. He was good.
Yeah, I've met him. Yeah, I've never played him. He looks good. He looks like he has good shit with Freddy.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Dude, Freddy is cheap, man. Dude, M2 Dave, I swear to God, oh my God, he makes me. I rage whenever I fight him with Sonya. I like throw my controller. I'm so salty. It's brutal. I don't want to run into that guy. That's for sure.
What about Master D? How good is this Kabal?
I've never fought it, believe it or not.
Have you fought as Sonya?
I've never. No, I mean I've never from. The only time I've ever seen him use Sonya was at MLG, and his Sonya. It looked like he just picked her up for like a week. It looked like a 1 week Sonya. Like it looked like he hasn't been using her. So I wasn't impressed with the Sonya at all. And KT Smith, he was fighting Sonya like he was fighting me and KT Smith. He was fighting my Sonya all weekend.
Who are the best Katana players?
What's that? I can't hear you.
What?
You're cutting out, dude.
Yeah. All right, you play on both PS3. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Who on PS3 and Xbox? Who are the best Katana players?
The best Katana players? Hello?
I think on PS3 and Xbox.
Alright, the best Katana players on PS3 are probably Mr. Molina and RM Chaotic.
Yes.
And the best Xbox Katana players are probably you and Great One and you.
What does RM stand for?
RM's actually an online clan that I used to be a part of. I'm not actually in RM anymore.
So now you're just death.
Now I'm just I'm I guess you can say
So
W.
on Xbox, there's like no hidden.
Yeah, my name
Yeah.
on Xbox, I still have to change it. It's still RM right now, but I have to like buy an Xbox card and change it eventually. But I'm just WNBA,
WNBA, yeah.
and Crazy 88s. I'm in the 88 clan.
Well, so being from the Halo world,
Yeah.
how do you compare that to Mortal Kombat? What do you think? You having more fun? Is it just as fun? Is it just different? What do you think?
It's more fun. I think I like fighting games. I think MK is a lot more fun than Halo was, in my opinion. Halo, in my opinion, it was too stressful. It just seemed like so much harder. Like the competitive world of Halo. That's just my opinion. Like it was just harder to be good and to stay good.
Is that in tribute because of the game itself? Like the game is that complicated, or it's
The game at the highest level, in my opinion, is very complicated, and there's just so many players out there. There's just so much competition, you know.
Okay.
Dude, I still love the game. I love the game. I still play it. I just play for fun. But no, all my time I'm just focusing on MK. I'm trying to just get better and try and eventually I want to take out VSM someday. It's my goal, but keep beating me. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I mean, who do you think is this,
every tournament.
Sorry, go on.
No, it's just every tournament. I'm just annoyed because I always like fight like Morty, like MLG a good example. If I have to fight Morty first round and then I beat him and then I beat good players and then I just maxed her. I always get so close and then he just beats me and I'm in losers. And then I work my way up in losers and I make top 8 and then I just lose to like another Dominican or Rio and I'm just out. I lose to a Dominican or Rio. It gets annoying.
A Dominican.
It's either I lose to a Dominican or Rio. It's like my curse. I finally broke it this weekend, and then fucking Rio blows me up. Just can't win, man.
All right, let's do shout.
I wish I could. I mean, it's pretty good if they're the only dudes that are beating you.
Yeah, they're the best.
Seems like it.
So you got any thing you want to plug or give shout outs to, Death?
Yeah, definitely gotta give shout outs to WNBA, all those guys there. Shout outs to Blackula, Crazy 88 Clan, some online guys I train with. Shout outs to Kerbalicious. I probably honestly wouldn't be as good as I am if it wasn't for him. Because I started training with them. Like when I started training with them, that's when I started like placing at tournaments, and he's definitely helped my Sonya level up. So shout outs to him, and yeah, I guess that's it.
What does WNBA stand for? Isn't that like the Women's National Basketball Association?
Yeah.
That's what it stands for, yeah.
Well, what?
Well, why is that a clan?
It's a troll group. Now we're not now we're BRZ. And at BRZ it's Brazzers.
Oh,
Guys,
what?
It's a
trolls.
It's parody of all the teams.
Yeah. It's a parody of a team, but we're actually a team.
Interesting.
Totally confused.
Yeah.
It's not that complicated, man.
I'm lost. So you're not sponsored by the Women's National Basketball Association, or you are?
Nah, man, we're no sponsor. I wish I was sponsored, but nah. No
Why would they sponsor a Mortal Kombat?
Why did Brazzers? I don't know.
Dude, being sponsored by Brazzers would be pretty sweet.
Yes.
That'd be
What
bad.
exactly is Swift Tom Hanks' role as leader? Like, how does he lead you guys? Does he decide who gets to join? Do you have to be from, like, how come some of your guys are Canadian? Like, I mean, what's the deal? How do you become WNBA? What does it entail?
I mean, if you want to, it doesn't entail anything. Like, anyone could be WNBA. If you want to be WNBA, you're like, all right, you're WNBA. Pretty much. Literally, we had a 5v5 at Flawless Victory versus the Mid-Atlantic Combat, and we only had 4 WNBA guys there, and we just picked one random person from the crowd to be our 5th member, and he's just WNBA now. It's just It's just how we roll.
So could Slipspeak join WNBA?
Yeah.
I mean, but
You
does
have to talk
Swift
to, you have to talk to Swift Tom Hanks, though.
that means no.
I actually just blew him up.
He did.
Yeah, you should.
16-bit. Use versus Swift Tom Hanks. What's the score? And a first to 5.
I will say this. He just placed top 8 at a pretty big tournament. And that's impressive. I got to give him my sincere props. He clearly is better than I thought. I would not 5-0 him. 5-1.
5-1.
Damn.
No, I'm kidding. I'm
5-1.
kidding. I don't know. Who knows? 5-3.
Alright, I gotta plug something here. Alright, the Mercenary Combatant Draft. This is where you can hire a player, top player, and they will compete. You can win a trip to CEO. So for like $20, you could get a $400 trip to CEO. And this was the one that Tom Brady got mad because he was only $5.
Yo, he would get mad, man.
He would. Dude, he was the lowest.
I'm the one that told him. we were having breakfast at IHOP, and I told him about it.
How mad was he?
It was awesome. Really mad. It was great.
I think I'm only like 7, but that's probably right.
It's you, K7, Lord of the Fly, and Tom are like the bargain bin.
Dude, I've already been sold. I've been sold.
That thing is embarrassing.
Someone needs to buy the flips.
The fact that no one's buying, it's awkward.
I don't understand it at all. Like, you put in like $5 or something. If that player does good, I don't understand it at all.
There's like a write-up on the thread. Like, I don't really know.
It's an online tournament. That's what it is.
It's an online tournament, and the sponsors sponsor someone to play for them. If that person wins, the person who sponsored it gets the prize.
Well, what if I don't even play and someone sponsors me to play?
You got to if they sponsor you.
I don't know why I'm in it. I never agreed to it.
Right. I don't know anything about this.
Well, I think you have to agree to be sponsored.
Yeah.
I'm in the thing.
Yeah, but they'll PM you and be like, I want to sponsor you. It's up to you.
Huh.
You should do it. It's just for fun.
Dude, no one's going to buy me.
Dude, someone will buy you, dude. I guarantee it now. Someone bought me.
No.
Yeah, I got bought today.
Cheap.
I got
no
a
one's gonna. You just beat CD Junior. Come on, take me off that thing. It's awkward.
Yeah, I feel like shit on it. I'm in the fucking bargain bin.
That is really me.
Dude, the bargain bin, that's tough.
Why even put me on there? Just take me off. You're gonna put me in the bargain bin?
Dude, that's so
Well, I imagine, that when you go to Walmart and there's like that big giant bin of like 99, like $1 DVDs of
I'm fine with it.
Shit movies like, Walking Tall and like shit like that.
My favorite part about the bargain bin is that Pig made sure that Tom, the rest, it was $7, and then Tom was $5.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bargain special, that shit was awesome.
He did get purchased for $21, so.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, $1.
Tom, yeah. $1 over Forever King.
Right.
Damn, Forever King is $20?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn, that's high.
Damn.
Jeff, you were 15.
Huh?
You were $15.
Is it? Yeah.
You were
Can't
second.
complain. I guess I'm 15.
16-bit is $12.
At least I'm not in the bargain bin.
Who else is in the $12 one? What level do they have me on?
I'll read you the $12. You got Rip Crawley, Timjin,
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
Milky Situation, Lionheart,
Okay.
Superior.
Wait, Timjin's the wait a minute. Tim the reptile player.
The $1.
Okay, I know who he is.
J360, My God, iKizzle, Ninja, Book Burning, Mind Games. Are you insulted by being in that group?
Yeah. I think that's low. Come on, man. Come on. I've been top 10 in every tournament for a year.
Just so you know, Big D is $3 more than you.
Damn.
He beat Junior. I mean, I ain't really salty about it. I can't be salty about that, but come on, man.
Rodney Quills is $3 more than you.
I never understood, is Rodney Quills Forever King? Is it the same guy?
It's a different dude. No, totally different.
Are they brothers?
No, it's King Quiles, and he's Quills.
Really?
Yeah. King's name is Christian Quiles.
Are you sure?
I'm positive, dude. I've asked him this.
Who is it? Then
Who's Rodney Quills then?
The online player. Online cage.
Wow.
Okay, who's ahead of me then? Who's ahead of me?
Alright, you got Pig of the Hut.
That's fair.
Kevo the Man. TOS Nerd.
No, that's not fair.
He's actually really good. But,
Who?
I know. He's really good, but come on, man.
Yeah.
Who?
TOS Nerd.
He's a Sonya
Oh,
player.
that's Sonya. Man.
Yeah,
I could hang
come
with
on.
that guy, Sonya.
You're $7 Flips.
I know. I mean, I played him like a few weeks ago. The first time I played him, he beat me, and the second time we played me, I beat him.
Yeah, he's like a good player. I mean, all right, continue on.
Alright, then you got Big D, THTB,
Okay.
and Death.
Okay.
And then the
Okay.
top tier was Rio, Turbo,
Yeah.
and Foxy. So. You're in the third tier, 16-bit.
Damn.
Kizzle's in there too.
Yeah.
True.
Flips is in the bargain.
Man.
The cheap combo deals.
I have to work hard.
in there too.
I get ecstatic whenever I hit a combo. I'm like, oh my god, this is my only chance to win.
Alright, what do you guys got for shoutouts?
I want to give a shout out to Bobo's Big Adventure.
What? Bobo's Big Adventure. What the fuck?
What is a Bobo from Double Dragon?
Yeah, you fight him on a conveyor belt and he falls into the pit.
No, that's not a Bobo.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Oh yeah, wait, is it?
Yes,
Are you sure that's him?
I'm positive.
Alright, well anyway, a Bobo is, he's the big, bald, black guy.
Yes.
And you play as a Bobo through like all these old, you just type it in your Google Doc. Just type it in your search. And you'll see.
Oh yeah, I see it.
It's fucking awesome, dude. It pretty much settles the case of why old school games are better than new school. It's so good. It's so fun. It's fantastic. It goes through like some of the best old school Nintendo games, man. Oh god, it's so good. I played the shit out of it. Yeah, if you haven't played it, you gotta play it.
I'm actually playing it right now.
It's tight, dude. God, it's so well done.
Alright, what do you got?
Okay. Shout outs to everybody from PowerUp. don't know. Shout outs to everyone I forgot to shout out in that 30-minute long shout outs.
You forgot me.
Yeah, sorry.
You give Revolver a shout out.
Man, how long was that shout out session?
Dude, you guys got kind of emotional there, didn't you?
It was really gay.
Did you guys cry? Be honest.
Almost.
Almost.
Yeah, it was getting bad.
I saw it.
Dude, man, come on. It's the serious, man.
Tom was really emotional.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
And it didn't help.
It
didn't help that you were wearing.
We were about 30 seconds away from a hug. What?
It didn't help you were wearing that tiara thing.
Dude, that was tight, man. I haven't got enough props for that.
You know you got blown up in the chat for that.
Really?
Yeah, the Capcom guys.
I thought the chat would have liked it.
No.
Nah.
No one?
The MK guys did.
Okay, well then fuck the Capcom guys. As long as the MK community was entertained, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have any shoutouts.
Alright.
Shoutouts to X-Men Destiny for being really shitty. Man, that game sucked.
How's the comic going?
What? Oh, I'm behind. X-Men vs. Avengers is out, and I haven't read it yet.
Dang.
So I'm behind. I don't know. I don't got anything to shout out.
Alright, I want to thank Death for being on the show.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, I kind of got a little announcement here for the Kombat Tune podcast. I've been getting a lot of messages asking what the future, of KTP is, and that we need to take it to the next level. So that's what this announcement is about. And to do this, I'm going to need you guys' help. Basically, what I want to do with KTP, and I've talked to 16-Bit and Slips about this, is I want to bring this podcast to tournaments. I want to show you guys, I want to cover these tournaments. And I don't mean every tournament, but certain ones that we can agree on. Like EVO, for example. We're going to really pump up this UK versus US thing. We've been talking to some people about a live stream like we did at Final Round. Basically, I want to cover these tournaments and bring Kombat Tomb to them. Now, to do this, we're going to need your help. We started this podcast, and it's been really well accepted in the community, and we just want to take it to the next level and show you guys a side of tournaments that you don't always get to see. So, if you want to help us out, you can donate or talk to tournament organizers, get the word out that we're looking for sponsorship, so we can go to these tournaments and cover them. So that's my announcement. Thank you guys for listening, and peace.
juicy stuff and you're not recording.
I'm recording.
Oh.
Dude, anytime we talk, I'm recording.
Wow. Okay.
Even wait a minute. All the time?
Most of the time.
Not that dead hooker stuff though, right?
No.
Okay.
Dead hooker.
Move on.
Yeah. That'll be the ending right there.